Hello. Hello. Holy. Hello. A little bit of a late start. Holy shit. 15 minutes? God, was I in the bathroom? No, I was not in the bathroom. God, was I in the bathroom that long? Hello. Oh my god. Hello. It is heckin' Sunday again. We are here. Hi, Prudential. Hi, Curious. How are you all? Oh my god. How are you all doing today? I hope everybody's been having a good Sunday. Hi, Lynn. I hope you guys have been having a good Sunday. We started late, but I actually was up at a reasonable time. I just decided to start late this time because I wanted to do some other things more before streaming, so I don't really particularly mind too much that we're late, but it is what it is. Besides, I'm not sure how long today's stream is gonna be, because if we're tackling the new bit of MSQ, it might not be that long. So, then with some mouth issues, but surviving, oof, hopefully it gets better. Just finishing my cup of tea here because it's gone cold. Because I let it sit, now it's cold. But we've been doing definitely woke up on a brighter note compared to yesterday, which is good. I don't like waking up and not being happy, so I go to the dentist to check it out. Yo, I just got my titties reduced and I feel great. Oh? Wait, what do you mean, Bengen? What? You got a breast reduction? Is that what you mean? Less back pain. Oh. Girl. Oh, I learned something today. I don't assume people's genders, Benken. I don't know. Hell yeah, though. Freaking. Hell yeah, less back pain. Freaking. I have entertained the idea of a breast reduction. I'm gonna be real. I'm a triple D. And for my frame, if I was at the most slender I could be, I would probably have more back pain. Listen, I stole this account from a dude and I'm too lazy to change the name. No, that's fair. I totally get it. Totally understand. No worries there. I just also, I don't ask people, I don't ask people how they identify. I only say, hey, I've got the plugin down there. I've got the plugin that you can install for your browser on like heckin', or that thing you can authorize for Twitch, like down there for pronouns. But that's pretty much it. So either way, we're all good. No worries. Hell yeah, congrats on your breast reduction. I've considered it. If I ever reduce my breast by a certain size, I'd probably go, I feel free. Hell yeah. I've heard that there are women who have gotten breast reductions that are considerably happier. And feel like they can wear, like, the range of things they can wear goes up exponentially. Like, there was this one where it was like, this woman, like, she had like these big tatas. And it was like her putting on clothes before her reduction and then after, and she feels so cute and so free that she starts crying. And what really sucked was that in the comments, there were just so many people being like, she ruined her body. And it was like, fuck you. It was mostly men, of course. It's always fucking men. But, but yeah, there's a part of me that has considered it. I probably want to reduce myself to like a D. Because I'm, again, triple C, so I just want to cut 2 of those. And see how I feel. But I don't know. But hell yeah. Freaking... love to hear it. We love to hear. I can honestly recommend. Hell yeah. I think it's like, only problem is that it's a completely cosmetic surgery. So even in like places like Canada, you have to like pay up front. But so far back pain that I have had, it's mostly, now here's the thing. I don't really get a lot of upper back pain. Most of my back pain is lower. And I don't know if that's from my breast size. So that's where I'm kind of like, I wonder if my back pain would actually go away from it. Because as far as I know, I'm not suffering back pain due to breastage. due to breasticles. But I don't know. We'll probably see, because like, how severe is the back pain? I have no clue women dealt with. You had no clue women dealt with this? I feel like this is joked about almost constantly when it comes to big boobies. Depends on the size. Yeah. Again, I'm always more of a thicker girl. Like I'm curvy, even though I'm an hourglass. And I'm like, obviously like currently watching my calorie intake and stuff, so I can like just slowly slim down. And like obviously right now for my current body type, my boobs are big, but like I still look proportional. And I think as I slim down, obviously my breasts will probably reduce naturally. But yeah, I'm built like a twig and my chest did not fit. Ah, yeah. In those cases, then yeah, if you're really slender and you have those big gahunkas, then yeah, it's gonna hurt. Whereas in my case, it kind of balances out. I think that like body shape is called like an apple. I think the shape is apple. I don't know. I only know hourglass because I kept trying to figure out what mine was. But yeah, no. That's why sometimes when you see characters that have like big gazonka honkas, but they're like super duper thin, it's like usually people joke where it's like, yo, where are her organ? Like, where is her back? Like her back, she don't have like she be with metal rods in her back or some shit, or like, oh my god, I'm so sorry for her back. Because no, it's very commonly known that big breasts come with bad back pain. Some more than others. I'm coming in on the tail end of this, so sorry if I'm asking repeats here. You doing the proper posture while sitting and standing, getting up and stretching? I used to work for an orthopedist and actually know something here. I can feel my spine crack when I walk for a bit. I could feel my spine crack. So yeah, in my case, like, again, in the terms of my back pain, it's usually lower back. And I went to a professional about it, and they noticed that there's a slight tilt in my hips. And that can lead to the kind of back pain that I get. As well as an unevenness in how I step. So I have like, certain like foot things for my shoes. Because I put a bit more weight on like my heels and stuff. So yeah, according, and now I know like recently I know people like to shit on chiropractors, but this was a chiropractor who like we did the whole like scoliosis test and everything, and aside from like a little bit of a slouch that like everybody kind of has, it's there's a tilt in my hips, and it's usually my lower back to even like my butt that needs to be like freaking pounded. Like my chiropractor, when I used to visit him regularly, he had like this like Theragun, and I have one now too, and he would obviously let me know like, hey, so I'm gonna be going around your bum, is that like, are you okay with that? And I was like, beat it. And freaking it hurt so bad. Like the massage motions that he would do to like loosen the tension hurt so bad. I have so much tension on my butt, on my lower back and my butt. There's so much tension. That man would have to take that stupid freaking thing and destroy me with that shit. And hi, Divinardi. And then he would do like, now he wouldn't do that shit that some chiropractors do where they crack everything. No. He would do like specific squeezes and stuff. And normally, like, they wouldn't do anything. But once we got that little pop, my body would just go limp. Just like, bleh. And then be like, okay, I think we're done here now. Like, there it is. That became like his signal. That became like his signal, like, okay, I think are you good now? And I'm like, yeah, doc. And he'd be like, okay, I think you're good now. Hi, hon. Hi, Second Shadow. How we doing, guys? But yeah, obviously the reason I don't go to the chiropractor anymore is because I did have to pay every visit I went, even with some sort of benefits, that I would get from Gesture. But, He was all right. He was a pretty all right doctor. I'm by no means a professional on this, just had the experience working with people that do, so I cannot substitute professional. However, I can tell you that nothing is sounding sus. Yeah. Is the tilt good or bad? So, now, it really depends on the degree of the tilt. So, to some extent, the hip tilt, like the tilt in the hips, for some people it's greater than others, and it kind of varies. Obviously, human bodies are never 1-to-1 on each side. You're gonna always have like an arm that's a little longer, fingers a little longer, a little wider than others. Your foot, your legs, one's gonna always be shorter than the other, or something like that. Your body's proportions are never exact. The left side of your body is not a perfect reflection of the right. And that also equates for your bones, obviously. So, in the case of my hip bones, there's just just the slightest tilt, and this is due to one of my legs probably being longer than the other, which is why, like, for example, my right foot, I put more weight on it because my left foot is probably just the teeniest bit shorter. I'm gonna go for a walk and enjoy my new aerodynamic form. Hell yeah, Bankin, do it, queen. Queen. Almost threw up for not eating. Oh goodness, don't do that. But yeah, no, the hip tilt is relatively normal, but for some people over others, it could mean some sort of back pain. The fact that I am also constantly on my feet when I work, occasionally lifting things, that also can contribute to back pain, because now I'm kind of relying on this tilt and the distribution of weight as I move around. Yeah. And obviously, yeah, there's things like weight and, posture and things like that. There are certain stretches and things you can do when you go to bed that can help, relieve those tensions, kind of unjumble those things. But they do rely on you being consistent and doing them. And that's where, things can get a little bit, funky, because if you don't make the time to do these stretches, these forms, these things, well, you're not going to really get the result. It's to a point that whenever I sleep, I can only really be in bed for maybe 6 to 7 hours before my back starts hurting and I have to get up. Which sucks even more so when on nights that I just can't sleep. So seeing a chiropractor and learning certain stretches and getting my own thingy. Hi, Anthony. I kind of learned how to, like, extend my sleep, so now I can be in bed for like 7 hours to 8 hours before my back starts hurting. But yeah.
Does your back hurt like all the time?
Yeah. Like 80% of my life, like 80% of the time I am in back pain.
That really sucks.
I mean, it is what it is. It's mostly my lower back, and eventually, like, as time, like, fluctuates during the day, it'll ease off. But I'd say the most my back hurts is when I'm in bed. Like, there are times where it's like my back hurts just so much, I'm like, okay, I'm getting up. Even when I feel like I could probably sleep a little bit more or change position, but, sometimes just, it sucks to, I feel so, like, whammy when I say that I'm almost in a constant state of pain. I am. I am, though. There are some days where I'm like, yeah, no, I've got, like, no back pain, we're good. Like, sometimes I'll get up, or sometimes they'll be really bad and I'll have to ask Jester to, like, pass the Theragun on me to, like, really lower the tension, because that's usually what it is. It's just kind of tension. And it can be tension from things like stress, from being tired, from various things that causes your body to tense. And I find that the more stressed I am, or the more concerned about things that I am, the harder it can be for that pain to, like, go away. So that's usually where we're at. But yeah, that's I guess a peek into my life there. I am very much usually in some sort of pain. But as it gets lesser, you kind of fiddle out of it. Like, again, when it gets to a certain point, my body pretty much doesn't worry about it. And it's not like I'm in, like, again, I'm not in, like, agonizing pain or anything. I'm just a little uncomfy sometimes. You're in pain, stop worrying about it. Cannot stop worry because in pain, Ouroboros cycle. Kind of. I find that on days that I'm generally in, like, a really good mood and not stressed about things, very, like, again, low-key, non-stress days, I find I have, like, no pain. Which is why my chiropractor was like, your most of your pain is probably psychological. Like, psychologically induced, in that your stress and the things that you worry about causes your body to tense, and it tires out those muscle groups and wears them, and it hurts. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Oh, excuse me. But today's not about that. Today's not about me talking about my back pain, because we're gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Because I haven't done the MSQ, and I want to do it. So we're gonna. Gives tea. No worries about it, guys. And I have plenty of tea. If I want to make more, I'll make more. I just ran out. I'll probably just not put honey in it because I don't want to. It's too much sugar. Let's heckin' get on Polo. Honestly, the uneven leg thing, I'm pretty sure I can actively feel that with me, as it actively makes one of my legs more flat-footed than the other. It's very likely. It's very likely. Again, some people have it more than others.
The bread is here! Can you believe it? We were just about to throw all this away.
With a tier 1. 4 months, thank you. How are you doing today? I hope you've been having a good one. Ooh. Have you done the new MSQ yet, Anthony?
Kind of. I just picked it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any, like, dungeon or trial or anything. I feel like it's just gonna be story leading up. Because I haven't heard anything about trials. Oh, is Dindin? It says here Dindin gave me a shout out. What's she doing that for?
Because she can.
Alrighty. Making our way. Okay, so our boys aren't done yet with their Mount Farms are canceled today, so I'm currently free at the moment. Oh, hell yeah. Well, right now, instance area Charlian 2. Oh, okay, I feel like that's new. Alright, where's the MSQ? Oh, okay. Ilsa Bard. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's at Rod's. Makes sense. Let's make ourselves 2 rods at home then. I don't feel like teleporting. That takes money. Alrighty then. And then teleporting to rods should only take a little bit. 150. There we go. 90% off.
So I wanted to get like a step into it while I was waiting for you to get all your stuff going.
Yeah.
I just finished step 1 of the patch stuff. This is gonna be a good time. This is gonna be a good experience.
Alrighty.
I can already tell this is gonna be a good fucking time.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, my good Buta. Bum, 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 bum. Sup, Varshan?
Have you finished the Mandeville stuff?
Nope.
Yeah, have you got your new weapon? Oh.
Nope.
You've seen the new weapons though.
I've only seen the Dark Knight one.
Yeah. All of them look pretty funky.
Yeah, they look very cybernetic.
I get why, because this is the original thing that Godbrand made.
Mm-hmm.
Like these God Godbrand in them. It's like it all is connected to like the stars and shit. So yeah, it's super futurist cybernetic alien-y, which I think is sick because they glow different colors.
Varshan has a message from Charlian. Oh, Polo, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldesion request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to your friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldesion Annex at once. Ojiko awaits your arrival. I was literally just there, Varshan. In the meantime, I shall continue showing us Daya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still so much more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together.
You better get a bigger body, brother, because we're gonna go into some shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the new Manderville weapons are great, says Curious One. Oh.
Yeah, and the new fight that comes with it is also very fun. Because of course it's Hildebrand, there's a new fight. I won't talk about it any more than that, though. And no one else should either. But it was very fun. Yeah. No, the Vanderbilt shit's good. If there's time after MSQ, if you're feeling up to it.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's
like
why also I haven't touched the Manderville stuff, because I'm just like, I don't know how long this is gonna take, and if it doesn't take long, then definitely want to tackle Manderville.
How many white tombstones you got anyway?
400.
You need 15. You're gonna need 1,500.
Well, yeah, I always do.
Yeah.
That's not surprising at all, but
I kind of wish they changed it up a little, but it is.
Yeah. All
I
right.
think it's hard. It's not like it's hard to get those.
Yeah. They're the easiest weapons to grind. Okay, a warm and hearty welcome to you, Polo. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kral and Graha. Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. To say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't exactly the ones who require your presence, but Aaronville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Also, little Aura doing a peek. Yeah.
Little Polo.
Little Polo, yeah. As soon as you're surprised, I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition, but then came back like literally the next day. Well, she's wearing the little clover earring.
Yeah, she is.
Something must be necessitated a change in his plans. It doesn't look like a soul stone either, so I wonder what the Pictomancer soul stone's gonna look like.
I hope it's just like I hope it's like a cup full of colored water.
Or maybe it'll be shaped like a palette.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Like a little pallet.
What is the actual? Wait, what is the Pictomancer symbol?
I don't think we got the symbol for it. We didn't get the symbol or the stone. All he would tell me is that there was someone whom he wishes Polo to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? We don't have a symbol for Viper or Pictomancer. Yeah.
I hope the symbol for the Viper is a dagger.
Heh. It's just a picture of Garnet, and it's like, who's this random bitch?
I hope it's colored like a garnet at the very least. How fucking sick would that be?
That'd be a nice reference to 9.
Be so sick.
If it's a redstone.
Wait.
Okay. Hi, Graha.
There's 3 slots for my soul crystal because I have 1. Right. Okay, so there's enough for the next 3 classes. It's fine.
Arenville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could he be, I wonder? I was gonna say, like, don't we have... How many soulstone slots do we have? Yeah.
Well, I have an extra one because I have Master Culinarian in there.
Okay.
Because you can have one of those for either crafting or gathering.
Yeah. Now then, where is Arenville?
Yeah, well, I also have every class unlocked, so I have very little soul crystal space.
Guess that's another layer of the Zidane reference? Maybe.
I hope so. They love doing that shit.
Arenville!
Are we not in the same instance of Charlian?
No, I'm in instance 2. They've instanced Charlian now.
I would change instances then.
Apologies for the wait.
The Aetherite.
I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Every time I see Graha T, I want to call him Auntie.
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Yeah?
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman.
Look how big she is!
I'm Lamat.
She's up to my shoulder tall.
Tuli Hioral. Okay. Tuli Hioral. Okay.
Tuli Yolol.
Tuli Yolal. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I didn't hear an H in there, but... Tuli Yolal. Okay.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
She's bigger than the Melvier.
Yeah, she is.
She's so
I'll
big.
get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
I wonder what would happen if you were a male Hrothgar and she sees you.
I would like to hear something different, but it's voice, so I don't think they're being different.
Given
I mean,
the
sometimes
magnitude
they'll
of
have
the
that
request,
additional line.
Perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
That'd just be like, that would just be like an if male Hrothgar, and then also like, play additional voice line, and probably don't have to change anything, and then else. That's an easy if else, at the very least.
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The right of
Sorry, I'm
succession,
wrong. She's not to my shoulder. She's up to the middle of my bicep.
taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter
Or
to
actually-
its present keeper, I will participate.
No.
And I have
Just-
every intention
Just
of winning.
at the shoulder. Never mind.
Mm.
I had to take off the bulky
I
armor.
was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you.
Now, there are some people that look at the fact that she's wearing a hat and being like, did y'all finally fix hats?
Oh yeah, I didn't realize.
A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Yeah, where were you guys, by the way? Where were you guys?
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was.
Wait,
So I
Aaron's
told her.
embarrassed.
Yeah.
Much more elegantly, I might add.
Oh, he was totally fanboying.
Now you know why. You'll come to Toral, yes?
Why do people hate her voice actress? It's so good. Well,
Wait,
no, I know
what?
exactly why people. So, the voice actress is a trans woman, and some people don't like that.
Oh.
That's it. So like, there are some people that are like, oh wow, the voice actress is a trans female. That's awesome. And no, like, I wouldn't have known if you told unless you told me. And there are some people that it's like, I don't know, it doesn't sound like a girl. It doesn't, and it's like, no, it's because she's trans, right? Because she's trans, right? And it's just like, come on. Like, it's funny because there are even some critiques that I see that people are like, oh, she doesn't sound, the accent that she has sounds fake, and it's like, the voice actress is literally Latina.
Yeah. If anyone wants to.
Like,
What
the
do
fuck you mean?
That's just her accent.
Like, that's most likely just their accent, or like an accent that's, you know, similar to what
Oh.
they grew up with. Like,
Yeah. Anyway, I love her to death.
Yeah,
and
no,
would destroy
I
the
love-
world on her
I
win.
fucking love her.
Wait,
Like the first
Let's
20
all
seconds of
just
meeting her, I'm like,
slow
you're
down.
one of my favorites now, aren't you?
Lamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume.
Racist.
That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Mamulja, yeah, no. Like a Latino accent, that así lo iba a decir. Es Mamulja. Because at the same time, the J, it's, it would be pronounced like an H. Mamulja. Mamulja. But since he's trying to speak English, that little bit of a J is gonna try to squeeze out. BS Transvestigations. Exactly, Lynn.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own. And that's what matters.
As you can see, I only have one head. If you can see, I only have one head, and so that's why we're not related. It comes out as a JH. Yeah.
So that is the way of it.
Mamulja.
My apologies if I was indelicate.
Racist! No.
Hey, look at
I know
Graha
little
feeling
about
bad
your
about
family
himself.
and nothing about your parentage.
Tiny cat man.
But
I like
in
how
my
she just
eagerness to
taps him on the
find
back
her
and he just
myself,
goes, he just stumbles
I can't
forward like, oh
expect you
Jesus
to
Christ.
agree on the spot when we've only just met.
Tiny cat man.
If you have any
Gatito.
questions, I'll do my best to answer.
Don't worry,
Just
don't worry,
know, though,
Gatito. You'll
that
grow
if
up
it's
strong
adventure
one
you
day.
seek, you can
You're
do
like
far
6,
worse
right?
than come with me.
You're like 5, right?
You feel like it didn't.
Don't worry. Come your quinceañera. You'll get a big growth spurt. I'm 25. Late bloomer.
Ah, it's blue.
Late bloomer.
Ah, it does make sense now.
Ah, you're weird.
No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valiarmanda.
Valley Armanda, yeah. Suddenly Squeaky is going to unleash the whole accent and down. Valiar, yeah. Yeah, Valley Armanda. That makes sense because G's, unless they're in certain parts of the word, they're kind of kept subtle. It's not Valley Garmonda, it's Valley Armanda. The G is silent.
I wonder if other characters, I wonder if they'll refer, like, Graha and Pra refer to it as Valley Armanda too.
I wonder.
When I saw that, I'm like, Valley Garmonda. Oh, Valley oh, it's hot. It's like a
Valley Armanda. Yeah. Again, G and J's are a little bit weird in the Spanish language.
Tell me about it.
Like, again, if I was to type to you in Spanish and I would type ha ha ha, you would see ja ja ja. And then yeah, in some words that G or that J has an H sound. Or like, for example, when she was Tulia, guy, forgot the name of the capital. Like, I see the two L's there. Now, normally in Spanish language, those two L's would make a Y sound. That's why I was like, wait. It was like Tuli. Fuck.
Tololio.
Tololio. But
I can't remember how to pronounce it either. It's already
hold
gone.
on, let me. No, don't skip the cutscene. Hold on. Here we go. I was like, where's my fucking box? Tuliolala. I can't fucking read. Tuli.
Yolol.
Yeah, Tuliolol. Tuliolol. It would probably be read Tuliyoyal. Because of that double L. And if it was now, the only thing that this tells me is that this word isn't Spanish or isn't meant to be read like a Spanish word. Because again, if it was meant to be like Spanish, it'd be Tuliyolal.
Yeah, like most nations in this game, they're taking
it's a little bit of a mishmash. Yeah.
Just like how all of Ishgard is absolutely French coded, but not French.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's why I think it's also tripping me up because I see that double L. I see that double L and my Latino comes in and we're like, we don't say that as L's though. So that's where I'm kind of like, Anywho, let me hide the log window.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention.
That was my answer.
This is strictly a rumor, nothing more. Golden City. I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden Cities
Hey,
are
that's a
not but
response.
dream
When I said
place.
you have my complete attention, she said, "I know that we're gonna be getting along great."
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just
Fucking
like
side
Lord
eye
to
always
grandfather.
gets me.
Heh.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
I fucking love what Lamat. Like, yeah. So I don't know what. I wish I could choose my reaction there because I'd be like, yes, let's fucking go.
Let's go kill something.
Yes.
She is legitimately delightful.
I love her. I love her to fucking death.
Let's see. Journey to Tural. That's the long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take her measure for yourself. Look, she's so big.
Yeah.
She's so big. Cat. Mom. Kitty. Where's her tail? Look at that, fluffy. Oh, she got a little tail band.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll be able to have that.
I don't see why not. Also, her outfit's just amazing.
Yeah. Those are her feetsies. They didn't give us her toes in the like when there was the pair of legs, they didn't give us her toes. So now we have her toes. Big gato. Cat. So where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. Yeah, no.
Have you heard of a place called Eureka?
I only reach up to her lower booba.
You're almost at tit sucking height. Congratulations.
I can suck a titty while I'm standing up. Equal parts bewildered, equal parts excited. A chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we don't know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. While I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the island of Ham. I honestly thought throughout this MSQ was all thinking... I was thinking she could snap Graha like a twig. You went there not long ago and called some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they're been unsettled by some sort of predator. And so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps that might answer the petition. The isle isn't far. We would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted.
I love her. She's just such good. She has a lot of Moon Breda energy, right?
Yeah.
You think Yorianji's a furry?
Before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions... My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go ahead to the isle. I'll join you as soon as possible. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Alrighty. Wah, wah, wah.
I like how the colors inverse on the sword.
Oh.
The purple goes blue and the blue goes purple.
It gives that Sector 9 vibe.
It really does.
It's very Tron.
Yeah. All the weapons, every single Manderville weapon does that, by the way. All of them. They all share that. The different shapes, but same color situation.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if there's any stuff we'll be able to do together or not. I don't know if we should be in a party.
I don't know either. So let's just, Scholar's Harbor. It's so fucking good on Sage? Oh. Machinist
Sage
1 too?
Probably cool.
Ooh.
I'm sure they look sick as hell. So fucking exciting.
Yeah.
Hey, Wandering Minstrel. A lot of people here.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like it's a duty.
Oh.
We have the loan of a ship of one of the captains, a cheery fellow, can operate the vessel, so we don't need to tell him to take us.
We have to take a ship.
Cryo was acting a little strange, don't you think? It's just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. So we have to take a ship. Ugh, and I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or log out of the game, the progress will be lost. Alrighty. Item level 660. It wants your ass to be at 660.
I'm not at 660.
I'm
yet.
not even at No, I'm at 645.
I'm at 651.
Oh.
Wow.
What?
Bro.
What?
I mean, that's like the maximum amount. It's like
that's
the
max right. That's max right now. Like that was max last patch, and it hasn't gone up, obviously.
You know.
That's
what if you are okay, that's 660 is the maximum your item level can be after this effect.
That's the max.
But the fact that that's the the fact though, like 660, yeah, you can be geared the fuck out with this. So still interesting to see that. Let's fucking go. I'm ready to hit proceed.
Yeah, so no higher than 660. Wow.
Okay. Let's go. I don't know what the fuck we fight.
So like if you didn't do anything at the after end of Endwalker, it's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, we're back here.
Yeah, there's the Isle of Ham.
From here, we
Right.
must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
I want to eat it.
We're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Eh.
One time, though, he
I don't know
almost
why,
laid
but I'm not
slip to a
hearing any
professor. It
voices
was
at
all he could
all
do
in
to
my
parry
cuts.
the barrage of questions.
What's going on? I hear music. I hear music, but voices aren't coming through. Don't know why.
That's weird.
All my... Oh, there's their voices. Now I'm in the duty part. Like, what the fuck is going on with the cutscenes then?
Huh, the cutscenes are fine for me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Alrighty. Search for signs of your prey. Your item level has been synced to 660. Okay.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Okay.
Well, my system for a sec really fast. What's that?
Yeah.
Maybe this. I think that changed.
Look! Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste my ass.
These animals are usually so docile.
Hold on a second.
Yep.
Please make sure that the set the desired item from default in your device is set.
Speak with the hard-pressed surveyor. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are. Polo the Adventurer saved our star, but that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. More docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you give me just a moment, I'll finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Concerned researcher. The adventurer come to answer my question, I presume. You're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origin has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find, and to search for traces of the beast responsible for all of this. If you should find anything at all, we'd be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this. Hold still.
Oh.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
I wonder if she has some of the new warrior skills. I have no idea, because I don't know warrior skills.
I don't know good enough either.
You find ravaged beast remains torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before.
That's a really cool. That was a cool move.
Feel like a proper hunt.
I had to turn. I tried to set a new audio device and then my headset as its default again.
Yeah.
So maybe that'll fix it.
Maybe.
I hope so. I have no idea what the problem could be.
This is a whole new different area of the This is definitely an instanced version of the dungeon. You find scattered aground, there's sounds of a fierce struggle.
But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
Continuing survey.
How do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
She hungry. Animal leavings. Flowing stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
What you think with Tommy? He hungry.
Yeah.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Yeah, she's definitely a warrior.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Where are you going?
No, come back.
Yeah, the axe is just kind of floating. It's funny.
Yeah. I'll have to do that for some reason.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Nope, didn't fix it. Cool.
Toucan!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That thing!
Giant colibri.
It speaks?
It's
Follow your nose.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
I think the backpack, the Gleaner's backpack, is an accessory now. Like it's a
Cool.
fashion accessory. Because you can, there's a guy in the harbor in Charlian that gives you the Gleaner's outfit when you do his custom deliveries. But it doesn't
cool.
give you the backpack. And the backpack's a fashion accessory that this patch brought on.
cool. It's crazy. Every other sound effect is playing except for voices.
That is so weird.
My headset's on my default device. I don't know.
What, have you looked at the sound settings for the game itself?
Yeah, the voices are at 100. Everything else is lower than that.
That is weird.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
He hungry! Defeat the giant colibri. Yeah, it's fucking huge. Alrighty. Wait.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Look out!
Oh.
Interesting.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Sticky spit.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Ew.
I've got you.
That
Oh.
was too close.
Steady now.
Oof.
Damn it.
Spread out, everyone!
Fruit.
Pay for
Burn.
that.
Burling. Ah, fuck.
Thank you.
Oh, now it's split. Alrighty. Left wing and right wing. That wasn't there before. Try aiming for the
That was
wing.
hardly a tickle. Try this.
Oh.
Nothing to it.
Yep.
We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Toucans are so weird. Them big old beaks. So big.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe. but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me.
Hey.
Yep.
Moogle beam. Moogle beam.
Yep.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Yeah, it's her hoodie, but it's a shorter variant of it. That's cute.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
Yeah, an more open coat.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Lamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin.
I wasn't there. I haven't been doing anything.
Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again.
I now have the power of Photoshop. Tremble at me, mortals. I can give your OC's life. Oh no, she's going to start commissions.
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Still springing.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
Yeah, Graha.
Yep.
What I do is much the same. Like you,
I didn't put all that
I don't want
fucking
to be left
backbreaking work in just to
behind.
not eat it.
Yeah.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is.
Fucking issues.
This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Eat shit, Erenvel. Eat
Being
caca.
a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Because he does not know how to write.
Given how culturally diverse Toliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had
It's like, I'm just saying,
dealings with two
I'm not saying he
Yola.
didn't sign it. I'm not saying he didn't send it. I'm saying he didn't write it. He did sign it, though.
I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
You don't even know if he'll taste good.
We're eating that.
I mean, we put dumber things in my inventory, to be fair. If I can carry actual corpses, I can probably carry that. We just have to chop it up. Alrighty. Kryle? Thanks to Book Lamat, we now know who sent the letter to Grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. I understand Kryle's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part, it can be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. What an exciting hunt that was, and now it's time to savor the reward. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. I mean, there was that moment in Shadowbringers where we had a choice of spicy meat, grubs, mushroom bread, and frogs. That just means a matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. Alright. Yeah, I think this dude, Theopaldin, is like, I think he's the one we go to for the custom deliveries. Okay, so the last stand. It's right there. Here we go. Well, now that's a there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Polo? A whole bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I've just the recipe. It's a new dish I've recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Well, I mean, we're providing the bird.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
He's like a Monster Hunter character.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
You don't like spices?
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Oh.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Rajasthan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
You know, 0. Intensely hot dishes become popular in Rajasthan after a traveler ordered a curry with several times the usual amount.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlayan.
You know, so they wouldn't ask anymore.
It's no.
No.
Can't handle.
Yeah, she's great.
Oh, your cutie eyes is the meme. It's the little cat meme.
Yeah. The eyes are watering so badly.
Nice job, 0. You started hot ones. Aw. There's the Monster Hunter eating.
Yeah.
Ow.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
Both of us? You related to? Quote unquote?
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
I don't care about your opinion.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
Huh.
Beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Sir! She is right there! That is so mean.
Yeah.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You haven't even touched your that. Eat.
You
Bunny.
and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
I love how you can see the fucking curry and like it's emanating spice.
Yeah.
It's fucking emanating.
It's really good. In the Culinary Inquest, you see shit like that. It's great.
Oh wow.
Food emanating for us.
I love how they've also kind of, when it comes to the food, it's radioactive. What can we say? Them Thavnir spices hit different.
Them Thavnir spices, baby.
Well, to be fair too, in places like that where there was like a hotter climate, it was suggested to put spices on meat because it would help preserve them, and it kept like pests away from them. Flies and all that stuff, they don't really go towards spicy food, so it was also a good preservative. I love how, again, I think I mentioned this when we were like looking through the cutscenes for Endwalker and stuff, but I love how they've like added like details to things like the food. Like the fact that these like these meat chops, how you can see like the bites in them and like the individual bits of like food in them. Like it's really cool. The tomatoes.
The more bites she took, the more of the meat disappeared.
Yeah. And like you can even see like the salad, it's got like, it's not just a mound and then a texture. Like each tomato is there, each onion is there, each lettuce leaf is there. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. And then obviously like things like the boots, when like when Zero split that bun open, like they didn't have to go that hard for it, but they did.
They made it like gooey.
Yeah.
Like a bun. It's like,
many
bro.
peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then,
I
we've
genuinely don't know
enjoyed
why
an
the
era
sound
of
isn't playing.
uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy.
I wonder why specifically the voices are fucking up for you.
Don't understand.
Like, unless, like, the patch installed fucky on your end, but I don't understand why.
Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our
I think Aaron
armies
Vell's
across
one
the
of the
seas
fucking
on a
adopted kids.
campaign of conquest.
Oh, probably. It seems to be kind of implying there. It's like, how else would they have known each other for so long? Again, unless they're just childhood friends and that's it, but... the sea's weakness to exploit.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it.
It's a way to make
The ruler of
connections.
Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
The way your eyes slowly shift over.
I'm hungry. I'm still hungry. God. Judging by Wuklamot's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Well, person, one of us has to change. They didn't dye theirs, though. They didn't dye theirs like I did. They're just wearing the thing and then the little Valentine's bottoms. Which, yeah, they do look very cute together. Anywho. Boony. Boony. Why you know like spice? I mean, I'm not super big on spicy either. But why? You've been everywhere. Don't not look at me. You've been everywhere. What do you mean you don't like spice? Whether Wook Lamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Listen here, you handsome problem. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Okay. Baba Ganoush! Caviar sandwich. Caviar canapes. Brocco flour stew. Money. I have the crate. I have a lot of... I have some of these, actually. I have a lot of these, actually. Gnoosh. I don't know why the gnoosh. Traditional Thavnarian appetizer is finely chopped dark eggplant spiced with ground cumin and a tantalizing hint of garlic. In every bite, extraordinarily enough to render one speechless, the sandwich incorporates eggs from the caviar sturgeon and bird of Elpis both. Given the further inclusion of alligator pear slices, one cannot help but wonder at its inventor's obvious preference to ovoid foodstuffs. It's pretty much an egg salad sandwich. Yep. And then caviar canapes. Perennial party favorites. These hors d'oeuvres feature delightfully bite-sized bread topped with cheese, vegetables, and salted caviar sturgeon eggs. Brocco flour slices boiled in a savory broth alongside tender poultry and root vegetables. Well, they do a tell.
I think I need to do stuff. I'm gonna close and reopen the can.
Are you a starseed?
What?
I don't know who this person is. They just randomly message me. Are you a starseed? No idea what that is. Unfortunately. I'm gonna take Bob Ganoush because it sounds funny.
Bob Ganoush.
Bob Ganoush. Love it. Goodbye. Wook Lamat is mulling over what you've learned of Wook Lamat. Garhatia is mulling over what you've learned of Wook Lamat and her plan. And we get a thing! Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wook Lamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. Nah.
There's one book in there that I really liked reading.
Yeah.
Quite
right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you'd be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives.
I said need to log in queue again, but I think it's for the best. I want to see if restarting it fixed anything.
Hopefully.
If not, I'll learn to deal with it.
Let's see. This way.
I'll try and figure it out.
Oh, they're following. Oh, okay. They're probably also taking the quest. That's why.
Nope, didn't work. I give up.
Oh.
I genuinely have no fucking idea, like, what's causing this in any way.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Numenon is... Maybe like Google 6.55 can't hear voices issue. Someone might have maybe also be experiencing it. I highly doubt you're the only one that's going through it. History, biology, botany, the public archives alone should suffice in providing a solid grounding on Tural. Oh, hey! Fucking lookout point. The Numenon. Just a little bit shorter than Graha. This one here. Unblemished book. Eurasian cuisine and history. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eurasian cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eurasian dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lominsan sailor named Kataram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Kataram spent several moons exploring the land, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Let's see. Kentenrem would travel to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. At least it's acknowledging that the potato came from South America. You're welcome, colonizer. No. You're welcome, you filthy colonizers. Just kidding. Produce was far from the only bounty of Kentenrem's expeditions to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketaram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Alrighty. Blue covered book. Let's see. Principles of blue magic and spell acquisition. The origin of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have earned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtlessly gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah. Why is it called Blue Magic? They like blue. They like them some blue. Leather-bound book. Let us begin by comparing the... Becky, let me limit break. No, Ron. You're BLM. You're black mage. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the 3 great continents and Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. Lines in the sand, the geopolitics of Heidelin. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. The case in point is the Allegans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east to Ilsebard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the desperate tribes of Tural waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the Altrak's greatness. I like how they're kind of like making you be like, read up on where the fuck you're going.
Yeah, do some goddamn research.
You want us to do fucking research? You do research, dummy.
Don't go blundering headfirst in this new culture like an idiot.
The flora and fauna of Tural. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet, while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome includes a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this 4-legged beastskin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wivri. This ferocious scale skin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilized their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense power and size, it should come as no surprise that the Wiver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Villarmanda. Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Having perused a wide selection of books related to Tural, you're somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grahatia will be eager to know what you've discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Okay. Graha! Scour the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tural within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Ket and Ram. Popotos, I have a newfound appreciation for them. The legendary Popotos. Polo would be like, food! Food!
Yeah.
As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I found myself craving Popotos. As they keep well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was the same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned a method of preservation that sees which sees popotos repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product was apparently used in a stew by people in mountainous regions. I would like to sample that dish one day. That and all the unique cuisines of the vast continent. Frozen and dried, and then used in a stew. That... Now, I know they're basing it in South America, and then there are some people that say they're basing it on, like, the coastal South America, which includes, like, Peru, and then, like, Argentina, but mostly South America. If they're talking about the mountainous regions, that's mostly Peru. And if they're talking about a potato dish that involves frozen, dried potatoes, and that's used in a stew, they're probably talking about carapulcra. So... let's see. One sec. Let's see. This is an outdated article. Yeah, no, Dawn Trail isn't Mexico. It's definitely South America.
Yep.
There we go. Peru, Brazil, Argentina, etc. Yeah. Well, that's like what some people are saying. Let's see. Thavnir's India, Charlene's Greece, so is Elpis. Garlemald reminds me of Cold Era, Russia. Stormblood based on Japan, China for Doma. Alamigo is based on the Middle East. Dawn Trail is probably based on Central South America, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some areas based on other cultures.
I would say the Americas in general. That's what the New World is anyway, is the Americas.
Yeah. La Nacia, Spain, Portugal, the architecture, the coast, the plants, it's all pretty much screams Mediterranean.
Yep. I think I would argue Old also has some Middle Eastern or
definitely.
Persian kind of stuff going on. Fucking Thavnir, obviously India.
Dawn Trail is more South America. When they showed the world map, it looks as though there is a North America equivalent connected with land bridge a la Mexico, but so far of the two zones, neither have been based on Mexico. Urcupacha is obviously Peru, and Yactiel is potentially the Amazon, as the capital city seems to be roughly Brazil located. The new tribe called Pelu Pelu, with how it was pronounced and how they were outfitted, gave me strong Inca Peruvian vibes. Yes, they did. They were based on the tribe in 10, but they have the fit of like Incan vibes if you look up Incan dress and culture. But yeah. With the potatoes specifically, like the potatoes came from the Inca, and the Inca were mostly settled in where is now Peru. But if they're talking about carapulcra, it's a Peruvian pork stew. Well, this one says here, Peruvian pork stew recipe with peanuts and potatoes. Peruvian cuisine does utilize peanuts a lot when it can. Peanuts are very common. But yeah, carapulcra, the way my mom would make it, I wasn't too much of a fan of it. I'm sure that if I had like legit carapulcra, it'd be good. My mom would use like My mom would take shortcuts on the dumbest shit. I have like a package mix so that you can make like carapurkra that has like dried potato and stuff in it. My mom would use like French fries. Like she'd take French fries and she'd like just chop them into bits and stuff. Like frozen fries. And I was like, this sucks. And my dad was like, it could be better. Because obviously my dad's Peruvian. So he knows like genuine Peruvian cuisine because he grew up, because again, he's Peruvian. But like my mom learned how to do things like jalea, not jalea, ceviche, Peruvian ceviche, and ají de gallina, which is also really good. Papa la huancaína, which is a very lazy dish, but it's you can't go wrong. It's fucking potatoes and eggs with like spicy cheese sauce. Whenever we would go to a Peruvian restaurant when I was younger, we'd go to one every once in a while. Getting like this big dish of jalea, which is just a fried seafood medley, was so good. I love Peruvian cuisine. Let's see. The book also mentioned a method of preservation that, yeah. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tural? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I almost wish I could have screen capped that image and been like, Carapurkra mentioned!
Red alert, this is not a drill.
Not a drill, we're going to Peru! Homies, my Peruvian homies!
They did mention alpacas.
Yes, they did. Llamas and alpacas. I learned about alpacas.
I hope there's an alpaca mount that makes similar to
yes,
sheep mount.
I would want it so bad. I love llamas. I love alpacas. They're so cute. Ah, yes, the alpaca. The addition. Graha's like, this bitch only read about potatoes and fucking. To be fair, with Polo, how she is, how like her main even though I don't have culinarian on Polo, she would definitely be a culinarian and a weaver. It's just like, did you just read about fucking potatoes and alpacas the whole time when I told you to read about other things?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can derive a lot of things about culture too, how they feed themselves.
Yes.
And also the animals they keep as in husbandry.
Yes,
For
the
example,
alpaca.
have you seen an alpaca before?
Look how cute they are, Graha. Look at them. Look at that little face.
Look at the tiny feet they used to scale mountains with.
Look at them. They're so fluffy. Yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. I wasn't thinking about how cute they are. Your face is cute. They're especially prized by mountain tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I learned a lot.
I wish to hug one.
I thought I heard familiar voices. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, you have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razdad Han, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope that to find hints of history and how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavors bring you here this day? And then Polo proceeds to tell Alize all about the alpacas. A nation composed of the desperate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliolal ourselves. The contest. Is Polo the only one allowed to help Wook Lamat? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wook Lamat gave us the impression that she could have several companions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alize, wait. It seems our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Alrighty. There we go, down there. Speak with Grahatia again.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Lamat's request?
Let's see. I'd rather not get involved in politics. I never say no to a new adventure. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I'd still say she's undecided.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that. How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Oh. You fuck. Valdesian Annex. Welcome back. If you're looking for Wook Lamat, she is currently with others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Have Oki to fetch everyone? Yeah, main hall. Alrighty.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to go boldly where I've never been done before. I've never wanted to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Yeah.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
We are totally coming. I didn't see you fucking the promotional image.
No, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wook Lamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
At least they held me at rapier point.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville's toads.
Things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Mm-hmm.
First impressions last.
He's right though. Puffy cheek. It's like, that is how we met.
It is an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
I can leave now?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
No.
They're small men, but strangers to our land. We need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths.
No, you're
I can't
coming
think of
too.
anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Huh?
As I recall, Cryle, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
I was like, Cry, why'd you look so sad? You can come! Honey, you're coming too!
Perhaps I was.
You said you wanted to come! But now everyone...
Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
Fuck it! Cryo, you said you want to come, honey. Let's go. You want to come too.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
Specifically Ojika, I want to come too, says Graf, because he's getting in there. He's getting a taco.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Aww. I think I figured something out.
Thank you, Raha.
Maybe.
Thank you.
There's a new, like, little glittery eye thing, yeah.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me
Take the vacation, Cryo. Yeah, because to be fair, it was like, when the whole thing with Ajadal's legacy happened, Graha was like, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go. And, like, Cryo was like, no, go. Go have fun. Go have fun.
You've got to be... That's why... I turned off audio enrichment settings on my headset.
Yeah?
I got voices again.
How does that affect anything?
I don't know. I was listening to the Shadowbringers cutscene, where MXL confronts you in front of the burning doorway, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I heard in the distance the faint echoes that would have been the ambient noise, right? So that it's playing. Like you hear the because there reverberates in that area.
Yeah.
So there's the faint echo in the background, which I think is part of the ambience, but it's very faint. Mm-hmm. So I looked through all my studies. I'm like, what the fuck could possibly be happening here? And I finally decided. I looked at that. I'm like, okay, maybe whatever audio enrichment means, turn off. And then boom, I just hear your shoulder exploding in my ear. Like fuck.
What the hell does audio enrichment even mean?
I don't know. It doesn't explain. It just says it.
Okay, hold on. Headphones, audio enrichment. What does that even fucking mean?
Idea. It's like these stupid goddamn headphones. It's audio enrichment. Select enrichment available for your device, off or default. That's it. I don't know what it means.
Okay, setting. What? Why does that fuck specifically with voices?
Oh.
That's so weird.
This whole time I've been dealing with fucking watching like any other like side quest cuts. Like fucking game.
Yeah.
But I found it out apparently.
That is so weird. That is so weird. Oh, well, at least you found it.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever it means. I'm gonna listen to that Graha scene on the bridge again.
Yeah.
Because that wasn't voiced for me.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Give me a second while I somehow find a way to put it up here.
There.
Somehow.
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Look at that new world map we got.
They don't have it in, like, huge fucking size, so give us a minute, we'll get there.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Let me do.
Ah, okay. Roll credits.
Yeah. And then there's like three more. There's like 3 more cutscenes after that.
Oh, probably. There we go. Change the scrolling text. Oh yeah, I've seen people talking about this.
What?
The like the thing that looks like kind of like they look like wallpapers of the Scions.
Dude, if those were the paintings that they could put up as decorations, I'd get them all.
Yeah, like they had like the banners at FanFest and it had this art.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah.
It is so
like,
fucking.
Like someone was able to screen cap them and essentially turn them into wallpapers so people can download and have.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Like, I think I can find the post probably. Cause it's the Scions and Xenos.
Yep. Which I'm sitting here like, well, fuck Xenos, get out of here.
I mean, he was pretty important in.
No, I know he's important, but get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here, Xenos. I'm gonna slap you across the map.
Let's see.
The fucking Graha one, for God's sake.
Yeah. I think I bookmarked it. I feel like I would have bookmarked it. Let me see. Ba-da-ba-ba. Bum, bum, bum. I feel like I would have. I have so much bookmarked though. Oh, here we go. Well, this isn't it. This is just a meme I found. Hold on. Kitty face. And then I feel like I would have. Yeah, I did bookmark it. Okay, perfect. Let me actually take the VX from that. I can't believe they based Wook Lamat off this meme entirely. Here we go.
That's her entire. I mean, she was shaking after the fucking bird fight.
Yeah, and then yeah, that thread has them.
All the wallpaper. Dude, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, and they have Tataru and Vana as well.
Yep. I think my favorite one might be Urianger, just because it's just so fucking him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So look at that.
Yeah, people really liked the art that they showed for it.
It's so fucking powerful. I like how they have the mother crystal behind the mouth.
Yeah.
It's on a Heidelin.
Yeah, it was the post was free Xenos wallpaper in the added Quaker credits. I'm guessing there's a way to hide the thing. I think it's
Yeah, there is. So I think it's like the star key on the number pad.
Star key?
Yeah.
Hold on, I probably click. No. That doesn't work.
Oh, hide scrolling text on your fucking controller is X.
Oh, X. That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, Wook Lamat's just here in Charlie and just vibing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. He's just gonna. That's probably where we're gonna get the first Dawn Trail mission. Hell yeah. And yeah, you can find the other Scions in some areas. I think Graha is also on the port somewhere. No, he's by the. I heard he was by the Wandering Minstrel.
Have you done Tataru's side quest in Charlene yet?
Yes, I have. I'm on the latest one. I haven't finished it.
That's the last step, and it's very.
I've only accepted it. I haven't started doing it.
You should do that, and we should do Mandeville after these
Okay.
credits and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is all solo stuff. I can't really do anything anymore.
Yeah, that's fine. But...
fucking super worth.
Yeah. No, I've been doing Tataru's Grand Endeavor. I've actually been really enjoying those quests. Very much so.
It's so sweet just to do stuff for fucking Tataru, you know?
Yeah. There we go. Let's make him go a little bit faster. But yeah, no, there's... I hear complaints on Twitter, and obviously Twitter is just a place where people want to complain now, where people are like, oh, Endwalker's patches, like, there's so much content drought. And it's just like, there's
shut the fuck up.
so much to do still. You've got your tribe quests, you've got the Manderville quests.
You've got do mine yesterday. Fuck.
You've got again, you've got Tataru's Grand Endeavor, and it's like, and even if Endwalker's patch itself didn't introduce a lot of content, there is still I know the people that are complaining haven't done every single tribe quest. They haven't done every single side quest. There's still so much to do in the game. There is so much to do.
You know how much I love to when I'm actually out of things to do, I just take up the side quest, even if I'm at max level, just to see the stories, because they all have effort put in. This whole game is filled with effort. You gotta go find where they've left it, and guess what? There's big glowing icons on your. I did all of Idleshire side quests. You know how fun that was as a culmination? It was a stupid, funny run that made me run back and forth like 30 times. Yeah, but it's a Heaven's Ward quest. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but it's that
was
thing,
worth it.
And it's that thing too of like people talk about like, oh, like only thing you can do to train your class is to like do the dailies and stuff. And yeah, dailies give you a lot of experience. You could also just pop a class that you're raising, go to that adjacent area, and then yeah, do the little side quests, and that'll give you a little bit of experience, a little bit more story about the people and things that are going on in the world. And, you know, there you go.
Hunting log if you have the ARR class. Do that.
Yeah. Do the hunting log. Like, do the hunting logs. Freaking, you got freaking pick up another crafter class. Pick up another gatherer. Like, there's so much to do. Like, did you binge all of it on day one? I'm sorry, that's your fault. You're not supposed to play the game like that. They tell you not to play the game like that.
Yeah. Have you done the Hildebrand quests? Because there's actually trial fights. You can go in there for XP and fucking a good fight.
It's really funny because there are people that still complain that you have to do those before going into the relic. And it's like, what? The relic weapon makes you do things? Oh, man.
I don't have to... I don't have to just mindlessly grind in a zone doing fates for 6 days. I have to just see some silly slapstick comedy routine and then fight a really cool boss trial fight, and then I get to go get my Manderville weapon. Like, fuck me, that's terrible. I want to die. That's such a long and arduous track.
Don't understand the complaining where it's like, honestly, compared to the other patches, I feel like it's had just as much content as other patches, at least the minimum amount of content. And like, maybe it might not have had as much as other patch content, like in betweens, because again, at the time, Yoshi P was also working on 14, and so were like other people, but like other people on the team, but like they still made sure to give us an adequate amount of content to work on. They still did Pandemonium stuff. They still did fucking the Alliance Raid series. They still gave you custom deliveries. They gave you side quests to do. They gave you tribal things to do. Like, they still updated all of those things. It's not like they just let them sit there and rot while you did nothing. Like, what do you mean there's nothing? That there's content drought? It just seems like you did everything on day one of patch, and now you have nothing to do. And it's like, I'm sorry, you're not really supposed to do that. It's not how it's meant to be done. If you spend,
you can play the way you want, but don't bitch when you run out of shit to do.
Like, yeah, exactly. That's better worded. Like, again, if you did everything within the first week of patch release, I'm sorry, that is your fault. Who are those hosers who don't like The people that just never did the quest and now want to complain that the relic weapon makes you do things. Oh, the relic weapon's supposed to be a grind. Okay, well, grind cutscenes and grind tombstones and shut the fuck up. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. It seems like, at least, here's the thing, because, like, community-wise, in-game, I've never had an issue with people. Like, maybe once or twice I actually have. But, like, when it came to, like, the Twitter sides of things, the 14 community on Twitter complains a lot. Like, a lot. Hold on, let me grab some nerds real quick. I just saw a box of nerds over at Jester's desk, and I kind of want some. There's even anything here.
People need to, like, chill. There's so much to do. And, like, this... I don't know. There's a lot to do. I get why people can complain about some stuff. I get a lot of it. But still, it's like... And for those who don't like Hildebrand, some people don't like comedy like that. It's not for everyone.
But, like...
It's fine. Comedy is subjective. So some people find it amazing, like me. Or some people find it the worst shit on earth, and that's perfectly all right. There's stuff in those that unlock, so you can just kind of do other shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know.
I just don't understand how there are people out there that literally their whole personality trait is being mad.
Yeah, I do it. So I'm either mad as a bit, or I'm genuinely like made upset at something real. But I'm like, I'm like, some people are fucking. You need to relax, dude. It's not that big a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, seriously.
Like,
go outside, relax, breathe. It's like, it's not that bad.
Yeah, like of course.
There's and then you have chocobo racing and breeding, which is a whole thing they took from 7, which is like, do that, like, I guess.
Like, there are some genuine concerns out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, there are people that are a little bit worried that fucking, that Dawn Trail is gonna have, like, colonization and shit. Or, like, that there's some things, like, I remember there was a Twitter user that I follow. Because they have some intriguing posts, but...
I'm sure it'll be a thing of, oh no, they might have colonization, or, oh man, I can't believe they don't have colonization.
There were some things where they were, like, commenting on, like, one of the towns they previewed. That, like, western-y looking town. Or, like, some of the outfits that had, like, the steampunk European vibe.
Yeah.
And they were like, can we not do colonizer-style colonizer thing? And I was like, first off...
You don't even know if it's a colonizer.
Exactly!
What if they just did... Steampunk's not a uniquely Western thing, you know?
Well, it's that thing of, like... Again, I understand the concerns that some people think that there might be some sort of aspect that might seem like, you know, people trying to colonize Tural and blah, blah, blah. So far, Patch has established that at least, Tuliolal is a melting pot of cultures.
Hey, look, it's New York.
It's got a little bit of everybody in there.
Not even the cities in the Eorzea have that, really. Like,
yeah.
Not really.
So far, it seems to just be a melting pot of different cultures, because Tural in general is a bunch of cultures that used to bitch and fight at each other before Mamulja came in and, like, decided to bring them all together and established a capital. That's what it seems like. It's established that it's very multicultural. So what if other cultures come in and bring some of their culture with it? What's wrong with that? It doesn't, so far there doesn't, now, there was one time that they brought up colonization, and that was the Blue Mage quest. Yeah. And it was framed as, this is bad.
This is fucking, this is awful and trash, and why are you doing that? Kick this guy's ass.
Colonizing? Yeah, that's bad. It's bad when people come to other people's lands, act like they know better, and try to take over and displace a people and a culture. Like, just that one Blue Mage quest says, yes, this bad.
I don't like it.
Now again, it's completely valid to have these concerns. But they've taken the small things that we've not seen, that they've taken the small things that they have shown us and are like twisting it out of context before we even know why it's there. Why are we getting this really like this regenty steampunky-ish outfit? Like one of the previews was a very European styled outfit. I don't know. Maybe we do a quest for some dookie and they give us that thing. Maybe it's a fucking it's in the Weaver's handbook. We don't know the context of why this outfit's there. This freaking town here, we don't know why it's there. We don't know who populates it. We don't know how it works with surrounding towns and cultures. We don't know. And the team has talked about how they're talking to experts and they're really looking into trying to do this right. Hell, the fact that before, but like one of the quests we just did, before you go to Tula, before you decide to go to Tural, go read up on it. Go read up the cuisine. Go read up its culture. Go read up what's the flora and fauna. Go read up its topography. Learn about it. Don't just stumble in there and expect it to be the way you want it to be. This is its own place.
Unlike with completely foreign and alien ideas to Eorzea, probably. Unlike the other 3 continents, which have fairly similar kinds of ideas, more or less.
Yeah.
Like there's enough of a through line through the cultures of Eorzea, but not all.
They complain about the steampunk and not complain about what Solution 9 looks like.
Yeah.
Well, that's also a thing too. We don't know too much of what's up with Solution 9. We just know that it's apparently another culture somewhere in Tural that is like this.
I desperately hope it's full of Zadans. I desperately hope it's full of monkey-tailed people.
But that's the funny thing too. The reason no one's shitting on Solution 9, aside from LOL look like Tron, and then that other place that looks like the inside of my freaking partner's computer, is because we don't know the context of why it's there. Why does it look like this? We don't know. But, you know, the other things, oh, that looks just a little bit fucking European in this Latin American country. It must be colonization. And it's like...
It can't just be an aesthetic that a culture of people have decided to make.
It
can't be another culture. It has to be this.
Again, it's possible that people from other parts of Eorzea, like, it's been clear, at least with the East Aldenard Company, that they even have some business in the New World. But it's, again, aside from that one, it's not framed as in colonization. It's, hell, freaking Hancock.
Hancock, of all people, is like, no, yeah, this is hype as shit.
Even just in general, Hancock. This is a dude that is not from Doma, not from Kugane. And the first thing he does upon settling in Kugane, he was like, I'm gonna take on their dress, I'm gonna learn their customs, because in blending in and assimilating into their culture and becoming a part of it, that is how I can understand these people. That's how I can do business with this people. Is he using it for, you know, a bit for his own ends? Yes, but he still acknowledges that he has to do it. He can't just come in and expect everyone to understand him, or that they or that he doesn't need to understand them to make business. No, he recognizes that he does.
Amazing, right?
Like, but he's not. He's genuine about what he wants to see. Hancock would be called a weeb.
Yeah.
But like.
And.
But
well,
like,
it works. He does his job good.
Whatever you want to call Hancock, he understands that you don't just come in and freaking parade around. Like, that's bad. The game, any sorts of time the game has acknowledged that coming in on someone else's land and territory and culture and acting like now you're in charge is bad. The whole thing with the fucking Garleans.
Yeah.
How are you gonna tell me that they're gonna write a whole story about the fucking Garleans, portraying them as villains, and there you go, there's your colonizers right there. They're portrayed bad the whole game until the results of until shit hits the fan and they go to shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, in all honesty, And even
and
then,
Werlit is not a Gaius redemption arc.
Werlit is not a Gaius redemption arc, it's a Gaius tragedy arc.
Holy shit. How hard did you miss the point?
Yeah, fucking Gaius, he can't undo what he did to Eorzea, but he's trying to be better. That's literally the point of his whole shtick, is he's just trying to do trying to be better at it, right?
Yeah, but the sorrow of Werlit, whether you like it or not, is not a Gaius redemption arc. It is the consequences of Gaius's actions slapping him in the face, one after another, as people that he held close and dear die because they upheld his ideals that he decided to throw away.
Yep.
The reason those kids fucking died is because they idolized Gaius and what he stood for at the time. And he was like, no, please stop. Like, he could do nothing as he watched them all die one by one. And when fucking Allie was broken, he was like, this is literally all I have left, and she's pretty much dead. Until, like, you had the little moment with the little Orby.
The hologram.
Little hologram Orby, and she came back. And, like, that, how is freaking dick slapping a man?
They literally took his dick and twisted it until it went all the way around. They literally
just twisted his dick off and just beat him with it. and every time this is your fault. How is that a redemption arc?
I love that at every point too. He's like, I can't even pretend that it's not. I can't even pretend that this isn't completely and utterly his own fault.
Like we're and even then, the people that were still in Werlit didn't like live happily ever after, and like the Garleans are okay now. They're still wary of the Garleans. Most of Eorzea is still wary about the Garleans.
You know how much of an ass-breaking labor it was to get anyone to talk to the Garleans, and then just to get the Garleans themselves to think about talking to other people, and then get other people on board with that. In all honesty.
Like, Alphino and Alize, like, since essentially the end of Endwalker, have been in Garlemald trying to, like, fix relations and help them out and getting other people to be like, hey, Garlemald, we're fixing it. We need help. We're fixing it. Yes. They colonized Alamigo. Yes. They tried to colonize Dalmasca. Yes. They tried to come for us.
They did.
But
they completely
look what happened. Like, look what happened to them, though. Look what happened, and look how they realized that their whole foundation was built on a lie.
Literally everything about Garlemald was a lie, and they had to come to grips with that. Some couldn't. We saw a guy shoot himself because he couldn't come to grips with the fact that they need help, and their old enemies are willing to be their allies. And he's like, I'd rather shoot myself than live in that world.
Yeah, the Empire is gone. The family is gone.
Everything's gone. Now they've got a new ruling republic of sorts, and surely that won't bite anyone in the ass, but they're working on it.
Yeah.
The fact that not only are they working on it, but they had to do everything, and we had to do everything in our power to make sure they would willingly accept it. And it was such a fucking arduous nightmare. Like, I want to say, like, almost half of Endwalker was dealing with the Garleans, right?
Yeah.
But that's not new for most of our expansions, in all honesty. Except for Heaven's Ward, but even then.
Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Arenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your upcoming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take care. Oh, it's the fucking, the Gleaner. They give you that. Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. Used to acquire a knapsack. Heh. That's funny. And tied it nicely to the fall of the kingdom within the 13th. Yeah.
Yeah. And then and everything about the 13th, like that entire fucking thing too.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa, it's good to them to not just sleep on Garlemald when it collapsed that hard. Oh, hi, Estinian.
When does the next ship set sail?
Summer.
May I ask your destination? The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
Well, that explains why Estinian's over there now.
West,
Yep.
you say?
Meanwhile, in old Charlian,
Yep.
I know Thancred was fucking watching us being a nosy bitch.
Just like he always is.
I
Margaritaville.
see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in.
I really should just let
mysterious
Urianger and
ways.
Thancred kiss at this point.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Ah. They're gonna be on the other side.
What?
If
What
the
would make you
prospect
think?
doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
That seems absolutely.
But Margaritaville, Urianger.
Though thine expression would suggest.
I don't think you
thou
heard me
art
before.
far from
Margaritaville.
But Urianger,
Possibly be.
the margaritas, the senoritas. What? I just love Latinas, Urianger.
Fucking Christ.
I just love Latinas.
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Like, I wanna go.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
I think they're gonna be working with the Catboy.
What? No. Sibling rivalry that we get caught in the middle of? That would be ridiculous.
Carnaval? Ooh, that'd be fun. Going to South America, who's willing to bet they're gonna make a carnival? That'd be awesome.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins
Love getting
beneath
sucked
the
up into
waters
politics.
of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Yo, watch the Golden Cities be Solution 9 because there's gold in every processor.
Fucking God. I actually hope that Solution 9 has nothing at all to do with the Golden City. It's like, just happens to be here. It just happens to be here. It's like, what the fuck?
See, that's what I'm thinking. Tomorrow's unknown. Alrighty. New chapter in Game Plus has been added. Yee. Alrighty.
No, that's
Let's see.
yeah.
Where's my knapsack? I think this is a fashion accessory. The
Yep.
personal effects. Yeah.
No,
That's so cute.
little backpack, little boots.
It's literally just the Gleaner backpack, and that's so funny.
Yeah,
So if
finally,
you-
people can, their fucking thing.
You can all now now people can like perfectly cosplay Aaronvel.
The weirdos.
Well, there are those that are that like, you know, like to do like the cosplay, the cosplay accounts. And it's like with Arenville, like for people, it was like, I need the Gleaner outfit. Now you can get the Gleaner outfit through custom deliveries. And with the knapsack, it's like, there's his backpack. There you go. Ta-da!
Yeah, that's fair.
They found the Golden City by means of golden wiring. It's also a very flexible accessory. Yeah, it works with pretty much anything.
I can't wait to break out my old homeless person cosplay.
It's perfect for gathering glams. Oh yeah, that would make sense. My gatherer though is kind of it. Honestly, my gatherer glam is, I think it's tight, but I love my gatherer glam. It's so fucking cute. But honestly, where's Weaver? Oh no, it's in the purple scripts. I have to get more purple scripts. Because the Weaver set, it actually looks fucking tight as fuck. While I love my little Dutch milkmaid look that I've got here, like I think this is also really fucking cute. There is something about the thing. I need to also probably get. I also need the scripts so I can get, because I'm pretty. I need better equipment for my shit, but like.
Yeah, I can't finish off the sky steel. I can't speak. Relics without higher tier fucking stats.
You know what else is fucking cute? Says Virendale. You.
I know I am.
Or treasure maps. Or speaking of people complaining about no content, they ain't done crafting or furniture making. Yeah, clearly. Yeah. It's like there's so much. Again, it's like.
I mean, just like the grind or making stuff, just like doing the stuff associated with that, because there's entire quests and shit to do with those.
Yeah.
Like, as I don't think anyone here is. I don't think. Have you? Clearly, someone hasn't helped the Ixtal realize their dream of flight, because if they did, they wouldn't be bitching. I'm still working on that, but I'm doing that. It's one of the early. That's ARR Beast Tribe quest stuff. Hey, make the Ixtal chill the fuck out quest. Yeah. Like no one's done that. I know that shit.
I have not touched the ARR tribals.
Yeah, well, at least I was helping them. Then I realized all the current shit gives me mounts and stuff. So like.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure.
Plus, you need a special pair of gloves. The gloves look nice. They don't really go with a lot, but because you need to wear these special Ixal gloves to make their items. Yeah. Like it's like a physical item in your armory chest. Yeah. They look nice. I like the gloves. I think the gloves actually look very.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no ARR ones done. No Amalja, Sylph, Cobalt, Sahagin, none. Heaven's Ward, I think I started the Vath, but that was it. I haven't done any of them. Stormblood, I actually can just get I can freaking do like the quest and then just get the next level for the Ananta.
You're missing the Moogles and the.
Yeah, I haven't unlocked them, no. The Pixies, we're on honor for the Pixies.
The fucking getting the Moogles had me do like 3 quest lines to get the fucking Moogles, man. You have to do so many quests in the fucking Sea of Clouds.
Yeah, and then the Yunka you need 7 to unlock the mount. So I can actually get the Ananta mount by doing the thing. And the Kojin, I'm at 5. So like after Stormblood, I actually kind of took the tribe seriously. And then we can level up our Loporits and our Omicrons, because the only reason I didn't touch them because I thought they'd be like, they would ask for a lot, but they're piss easy.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Honestly, Shadowbringers and Endwalkers quests are stupid. Just go here, do thing, come back. They give you the items to make shit for crafting anyway. It's easy.
Yeah, exactly.
And everything takes gold salmon roe for the gathering quest, for like fishing at least, which is easy for me.
I did do 80% of custom deliveries because they're just really cute and nice stories. My crafting urges.
Yeah.
Now
I was gonna say, and excluding one particular vendor for custom deliveries, you can dress up everyone.
Yeah.
Once you hit. Which is crazy to me. I'm like, that's what the outfit means? You get to dress everyone up? That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I did, I did Emiliance's specifically for the glam. I did it
Emiliance's is a glam?
Yeah, so, the appointed outfit. Hold on. Yeah, no, there was that one outfit that people, appointed attire. People were like, oh shit, this is actually like a really nice glam. And people were like, where is it from? And it's from Emiliance's custom deliveries. So let me put it in. I'll put it in the little stream chat. So there it is. That
is very nice.
Yeah, oh, it's really nice.
I don't care for the hat, but the rest of it's very nice.
Oh yeah, no, the coat, the gloves, like, again, it's a solid outfit. And each piece works pretty well separate. I use the gloves for my Reaper. And I've thought about what to use like the coat for. I'm not sure yet, but like, no, and the white pants are really nice. Like it's a nice glam. It's worth getting.
Yeah, I will do Emiliance's explicitly to put her in the Tonberry outfit.
And then I did the Andon ones, the little bush in Ilmeg.
I'm working on those guys' quests right now, actually.
Yeah, you get the mount. You get a mount.
Yeah, you get the Andon mount.
Yeah,
great.
you get a reward.
Yeah, you get stuff. Go get it. And
yeah, no, they're fun
for the cafe at the end of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
You get that jelly. You see that jellyfish mount where everyone's like inside this big jellyfish. That's where you get that.
I heard that's where you get it. And then the Loporits, you get the little bunny robots.
Yeah, you get one of the helpers.
Yeah.
And when it flies, it super transforms like the fucking robot ones, and its ears become a propeller.
Hell yeah.
Like an old timey biplane.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to use the bathroom. It felt so good after helping build that. That's the thing I really love about the tribal quest. Before I hop up, I love that the tribal quests, you see like the results of what you're doing happen.
Yeah.
Like that's why I kept doing the Ankasadara. I just wanted to keep seeing my city get bigger.
Yeah, everyone's like doing that with Ilmeg too, helping the fairy dreamland get better. It's like
I love it.
I like it. Makes you feel good. I'm helping. I'm helping kids to deal with their nightmares, and also I'm building Fairy Town. That's pretty sick.
I did the restoration for Doma. That reason it shows. I haven't done the Doman restoration.
I have not either, and I don't think that's tied to Beast Quest. I think it's just for donations.
Yeah, but like the Ilmeg one is nice, but I feel like the Ankasadara is a lot more just pleasing and a lot more satisfying because when you're just like flying around the region, you pass by your city and you're like, oh yeah, I did that shit right there. Yeah. Whereas like so far Ilmeg, you have to go to the instanced area.
Oh yeah, that's true. But you know, it's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's really cool.
But also the Hippo Riders have a way more interesting story and like more engaging for me story because it's like these people are just trying to be better and everyone's trying to shit on them. It's like, bro, stop shitting on them. Stop that right now.
They just want to fucking do their hippos. Like they just want to freaking ride their hippos. That's all they care about.
They want to be better. They want to become members of like respectable members of society.
Yeah. Right. Now I'm gonna take a quick break because I have to potty. I'll just go BRB screen. Yeah, and ad break. Alright, we're back.
I'm back.
I needed to go pretty bad. Alrighty, my controller turned off. Okay, so Tataru's grand endeavor.
Yep.
I did accept the quest.
Mm-hmm.
Just have to talk to this chick again.
Me.
Medina. This building might...
My sharing screen, I'm doing a cooking thing, so I'm just kind of AFK crafting stuff right now.
Yeah, no worries. Did you want... Wait, you said you want me to share screen?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's gonna be a while for this to be talk.
Yeah, no worries. Alrighty. This building might well be a temple for how austere it feels. I'm glad to have your company. I was told a Kialipo would be meeting us here. I'm sure they'll be along shortly.
Have you done any of the studium deliveries yet?
Nope.
Oh, that's the girl you talked to start the studium deliveries.
Yeah, I think I started it, but I didn't, like, touch any of them.
Yeah. She has the same last name as Chloe and Zoe.
Yeah. Hello, representatives from Tataru's boutique, I assume. Oh, Polo, what a pleasant surprise. Though I suppose your presence should merit no shock at all, given the breadth of your generosity. But pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Medina, and I'm ever so obligated for you to be making the time to speak with us. Kialiapo at your service, and there's no need to stand on ceremony. I assure you, most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries, admittedly to their detriment at times. Anywho, may I help, how may I help you this evening? There we go. Wait. A uniform for our academics and researchers, you say? I myself am ill-equipped to offer an authoritative opinion on that matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourselves comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our more personable personnel.
I love this. That's an old lava though.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen, like, the wrinkles or anything on them.
You rarely do. Well, these are all the delivery people that you deliver stuff to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very fun.
Well, in the Faculty of Archaeology, we spend much of our time triapsing about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes, if you'll pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old thing from our fieldwork, whatever we have on hand that is suitable for the conditions, with the understanding that it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Funding for research equipment and the like is precious enough as it is, and we can't afford to have dozens of bespoke garments for every situation, which is probably not what you were hoping to hear, I realize. No, thank you for your candor. It's true, new kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. And this guy, I've talked to this guy. The ideal outfit for astronomers? How in the world am I to answer that? I know less than nothing about fashion. Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observations from locales remote and subsequently chilly, you know, mountaintops and the like, so something warm? If warm is truly their only requirement, then I think it's safe to say this is the opposite of an untapped niche market. The Faculty of Medicine has strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stains and possess antibacterial properties are a must, for example. Additionally, we students of nutritional science must vigorously dart about the kitchen, so dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. And if we were fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. I
finished her quest because that cooking's so easy to finish that.
Huh.
You just gotta look up what they need.
We require no such clothing at the Faculty of Anthropology, for we make all that we require right here. Rather, Professor Tankin prefers to do so, that he may better understand how necessity begets innovation. An outfit that...
Oh, he's the fishing one.
Yeah, ameliorates aether sickness, without a doubt. You'd think we at the Facility of Aetherology would have developed such an outfit by now, no? But alas, our primary projects demand every moment we possess. We cannot afford to divide our resources.
So, his whole bit is that, you know how in the thing with the ether thing?
Yeah.
That's his default state whenever any kind of ether at all is transferred through him. He can't even really interact with the aetherite crystal without having to vomit all over the floor.
Oh, wow.
Like, ether sickness is like a real medical condition people suffer from sometimes.
Yeah. Well, how did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern, the Studion's facilities are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in fieldwork as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. In other words, we have our work cut out for us. Academics sound just as unique as adventurers. Well, we have our work cut out for us. Indeed, it was naive to assume that one type of uniform could account for the needs of all academics. We had best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mistress Aliapo. We're gonna found Sintaz. It's a company that makes uniforms for like various jobs and stuff. And I truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mr. Satari knew its folly, but had me research it regardless, so that I might reach the conclusion on my own.
That bit.
She meant well, I'm sure. See how the hardships make you strong. I believe I've heard an expression before, but where? Yeah.
You ready for a hell of a callback?
Yeah, it's from Thavnir. I was gonna say, it's like, I know, but it's from the Thavnir. Yeah, scales to don your armor. Perhaps in Thavnir, it comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many of us took comfort in the words during the final days after we fled Palika Stand. You may have heard it there before, spoken there.
Remember? In front of the
Yeah.
temple?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
When we call upon the divinities, it is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is the core.
Those who help themselves.
This is the core tenet of Hanish faith that has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. It is as you say, Hashtad, yet until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Charlene and working for Mr. Sataru at the boutique, I've met so many peoples from all sorts of cultures, but in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become an afterthought. There is no shame in dedicating yourself to your work. As we all have our own limits, compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but once I inspired to become a steward. To look back on it now, it feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams be cast aside by circumstance. I swore nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet, here I am. I know the divinities will guide us whatsoever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavnir? But Mr. Tataru has done so much for us. We cannot simply leave the boutique at a moment's notice. Maybe not, but what of our family and friends? It is one thing for us to send money and well wishes, but I wonder if we could not do more if we were there, helping to rebuild. We haven't been back to the village since the final days, and if we're already forgetting our old lives, I don't know. I just think Mr. Tataru should know how we feel is all. Alright. You gotta say. I suppose I have been dedicating myself to work, but is this who I wanted to become? A Hanish who has forgotten her culture? Varsarud says that Miss Tataru should be stopping by soon. When I asked how she felt about returning to Thavnir, she said she'd need time to consider. For my part, at least, I think consulting Mistress Tataru will help put my mind at ease. My, what a busy counter we have tonight. Hasdad, it's good to see you out from behind your usual shipping crates. Yes, I thought I'd come to help Medina with her research. We've just returned from interviewing academics at the studium. Ooh. About that, Mistress Tataru. Suffice to say, the requirements were all radically different. I know I said a uniform for researchers and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply underestimated the feasibility of such a project. And that's perfectly all right. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new project will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivery, and seeing as Polo is very conveniently standing within my line of sight... 1,000 pardons, Mistress Tataru, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter.
This fucking rat potato ass.
You've shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask, but I wonder if I should return home, to Thavnir. Please do not mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown so accustomed to life in Sharlayan that I fear I've begun to forget myself, my dreams, my faith, the person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances, I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days, while I live happily removed from a burden I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindness you continue to show us. I see. And do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I haven't given much thought to returning until Hashdad mentioned it, but to claim that I am not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am of a similar mind to Medina, I must nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, this is a project I am resolved to complete. He's like, I'm staying here. Well, I'd be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. Which is why I've decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Palika Stand. Furthermore, I ask that those who wish to visit accompany Polo on her errand. Seeing how your village fares is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. It will help you understand your feelings, after which we may proceed however you desire. And should your colleagues require it, I'm sure you can be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice. Medina, Hasdad, give everyone my regards.
She's so nice.
Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing the samples at once. Allow me to assist. We're doing good, Destroya. Hello. No matter what happens, we must finish Mr. Sataru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional material thanks to Polo's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could entrust it to the lapidary Mr. Sataru once apprenticed with. Hancock? I'm sure it would mean a lot to Tataru. I was sort of hoping that I could do it. I'm glad you think so as well. Let's leave the necklace.
Fuck that, I want to do it.
Yeah. Let's leave the necklace in Vorsuda's capable hands and join Hastad in Scholar's Harbor. Alrighty. Quickly. B. Oliver's Harbor. Yeah, we're doing Tataru time.
It's Tataru time.
We have officially finished Endwalker.
Yay.
No more patch. Only expansion.
Now, all we have to do now is wait for Dawn Trail.
Yep.
Whenever that happens.
Never imagined we'd get the opportunity to return so quickly. I hope everyone is doing well. I remember when we first set foot upon these docks. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Mr. Tataru was a warm beacon of light. Working at the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I will never forget that feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed at Palakistan and tried to defend my people? Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyways, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I'm sure, but we must be off, lest we miss our connecting flight.
I'll just teleport there, you guys. I can just kind of go.
We literally have a place that can just take you there. Aether sickness. God, I get properly hired on before Dawn Trail so I can take a week off. Oh.
Yay.
Alrighty. I've missed the smell of spice and this warmth. Yeah, it's too cold for them. We're back. We're truly back in Thavnir. Was Razad Han always this grand? I can't believe we lived so close, yet and so rarely made the trip. I remember how it was. Village duties always kept us all too busy for travel. Defending pilgrims was trying enough for the stewards, even before the final days. I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. If even those in Razad Han struggled to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. Since we've come all this way, would you mind terribly if Hastad and I toured the city on our own? Let's plan to meet in Palakistan anon. Okay. Where do they leave me? Oh, like literally right here on the airship landing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Eep. Oh, I can't jump the counter.
Okay.
Just this one's pretty. That one's pretty. I don't think I've ever used the airship here.
Nope.
And then there's a little baby Aura.
Little tiny Aura.
Little teeny. Her little teeny tail.
A little cute.
And her little bop horn.
Okay. So who walked in?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi Artie, how you doing?
I'm kind of sick right now and I can't sleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can. Oop. There we go. We're just having chill vibes. I can probably go for another hour and a half or so before D&D time.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't think. Oh, that's the airship ticket here.
Did
I literally-
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. What were you gonna say?
I was just having my Pathfinder campaign right now.
Oh,
And
hell yeah.
Just finished. Yeah.
What are you playing, Pathfinder?
Second edition?
Oh, no, like your class or like
Yeah.
the character
I'm
you're
a
playing.
druid. I'm a druid.
Nice.
Udo. Yeah.
What level?
Bas-
And what kind of druid?
Oh,
that.
I'm level. I don't remember actually. Let me check. This campaign is not fast. It's my first ever campaign, so yeah, things is a little bit slow right now. Yeah.
Heh. These two girls are reflections of one another. This one has a yellow eye and a red eye, and her hair is mostly white with like blue highlights. And then this one is blue with white highlights, and the eyes are inverted. They're twins.
That's very funny.
That's really funny. That's something that it's like you wouldn't literally when I was like, where the fuck is the ticketer? And then I see this and I was like, but wait, didn't I just fucking talk to
And
the
their names are very
yeah. Yeah, Imsharia. No, their names are not similar at all.
Yeah. I was gonna say that I'd like, oh wait, no, they don't have. Huh. I thought supposed to be told apart.
Well, you tell them apart by their hair and eyes, clearly, because that's the only real differences between them. Alrighty.
That's cool. My highest level Pathfinder character is like a level 5 druid.
Yeah.
Oh, mine is level 1 still.
Tit. Druids get some wacky shit. I love it. It's fun time.
Yeah. my character is a big wacko, yeah.
Yeah. So is mine. He's just a crazy hyena. He's a gnoll druid.
Oh. My druid is just unsocialized girl with some issues.
Hey, it takes all different kinds. What kind of druid? I took mine's Storm. It's I like 3 druids actually because you can become a circle druid of every circle. But yeah, it's like later on feats. I'm Storm, Shores, and Fire. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Because there's not a lot of other choices for druids. I found it enticing. So I'm not like a shapeshifty druid. I don't do that.
My druid is basically like a lot of heal and speaking with nature. Basically, wings fairy flora.
Nice. I love speak with plants and animals and all that other shit. Is so stupid. It's so great.
Yes.
I think speak with plants is one of the most unreasonable things.
Well, if it's a life plan, maybe. Well, she can talk to animals and stuff.
That's very fun, talking to animals.
Yeah.
The utility of druid spells is unreasonable. It's like, we need to see, is this a murder mystery? Hey, fight us in the potted plant in the murder room. What happened? It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who done did it?
My character once creates a lot of zombies with her electric arc. Nice. It was fun. Yeah. And she could also summons the animal allies.
I like that too. Summons. The mass summon shit is scary.
Yeah. Like wasps or something. Ew.
Then you get the bigger animals. It's like, I summoned the mammoth horde.
I summon the blue whale who will crush you all.
Yeah. No. I summoned the wasp swarm. I then cast polymorph on the wasp swarm.
Yeah.
Let the whales ring.
Let's chaos begin.
Or just like, I summon animal. What do you summon? I summon a swarm of raptors. Get him, boy.
Got him. Oh yeah. Also, I have a Leshy now. Yeah. Yay. Leshy. Yay. She's basically like a flower gecko or something.
Yeah.
Funny enough, mine also has a Leshy, but not from a feed. It's more like a boon because it's Pathfinder Society.
Oh.
So I get to have a Leshy familiar.
Ooh.
He hands me scrolls and wands because that's what he does. You can choose 2 actions for it to do. One is speak, the other one is get me things. And it's tiny, so it occupies my same space. So it's just on me at all times in my pockets, ready to hand me things. So instead of taking 2 actions to get an item out, it's 1 action.
Ooh, cool.
When you really get big into the brass tacks of the action economy in Pathfinder, you can do a lot of crazy shit in 1 turn that seems unreasonable in anything else.
Well, I'll see it in the future. It's my first game, and I'm still new to tabletop RPGs. I'm only familiar because I just, played Baldur's Gate a lot. That's all.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You'll get into it. And, if it's your cup of tea, there it is. You don't need to worry about any of that crazy, wacky bullshit. It's your first time. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying there's a high skill ceiling, so.
Yeah, well, I am still just level 1, so yeah.
That too. Wait till you figure out what magic items do. It's fucking great. You can get goddamn 10 of them attuned to you at any time. It's amazing. D&D, I think it's just 3.
What a big difference between Pathfinder and D&D?
Besides the 3, besides the mechanical,
Yeah.
the vast mechanical differences, do you mean like...
Well, lore also, I believe,
Oh,
yeah.
wildly different. Completely
Yeah.
So, starting off, the solar system of Galarian, there is life on the other planets.
Oh.
Elves are from the other planet in the solar system. Elves come from that planet. That planet has dragons, lizard-like creatures that aren't lizards, and also elves. They come from a different planet. They dimension door to this world. On Galarian, there's also a nation of undead that just want to be left the fuck alone. It's a refuge for undead. And even the living have rights, because you can't just have chattel slavery, even though most of them are slaves. There's a lot of living people that do hold somewhat high positions of power. They're referred to as the Quick in that nation. The Quick and the Dead, haha. The living are referred to as the Quick. But yeah, undead have rights there, and a lot of them are sentient. There is Absalom, the city, the mega New York of the planet, where all different cultures and disparate people come together, and that's where the Pathfinder Society is. If you're wondering what Pathfinder's named after, it's an actual organization called Pathfinders, who do all kinds of... There is an adventurers guild. That's what they are. Lately, an undead tyrant has been resurrected and is laying waste to the eastern half of the world. The city of Last Wall, which was a very holy nation has been decimated, and its refugees escaped to Absalom. There's also a new curse of undeath that let people stay sapient, but they are skeletons, and that's why skeletons are a playable race.
Oh.
You could be a skeleton of you could be any kind of skeleton, because anything with bones can be a skeleton. So you could be a skeleton, orc, lizard man, gnome, etc., 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 etc. And pixie too. So anyway, there's also dragons in that universe are different than D&D dragons. There's like chromatic, metallic, yada yada yada. Some dragons come from space, like the new adamantine dragon, which was made of adamantine. He's a space one. Starfinder and Pathfinder are intrinsically linked because it's literally the same universe, but at different time periods. Starfinder takes place an unknowable thousands of years in the future, long after the planet Galarian has vanished from the solar system and no one knows why. When it disappeared, every race on Galarian woke up on a space station called Absalom. Ha ha ha. No one knows why, and the gods literally cannot talk about it. Like, they are physically incapable of speaking about what happened to Galarian. That they can't talk. They know it, they just can't talk about it. And they can't even give a hint as to what happened, despite all the requests of them. Most gods used to be mortals that ascended to godhood in some way, shape, or form. Usually with the help of what's called the Star Stone, which is a big stone of unimaginable power that is under the heaviest guard and watch ever. Kept on by the gods themselves, so they don't see mortals trying to ascend. Because if anyone can become a god, that's a problem. And that is located in Absalom, under the heaviest lock and key you've ever seen.
Wow.
Yep.
Lore.
And there's also a super mega dreadnought battleship that has crash landed on the planet which is why androids are a playable race. This spaceship is full of you know what Horizon Zero Dawn is?
No, have no idea.
So on the spaceship, besides androids, there are also giant robotic constructs that leak out of it that are broken and gone haywire. And the local tribes of techno-barbarians ride them and tame them, and use them in combat while fighting against what's called the tech hunters, or something along those lines, who are people who are technophiles that love this shit and want to know everything about it. So they're always at odds, because them hunting and scrapping the spaceship encroaches on the barbarians' territory, so they're always in conflict. There's that. There's also the region called Alkenstar, which is every single cowboy western and or video game, the part of a continent. Alkenstar is just the Wild West area of Galarian, essentially. Because there's repeating rifles, cowboy aesthetics, like there's guns and explosives and all that shit in Alkenstar. Guns are normal. Like, guns are like a normal kind of thing. They're not that rare. Firearms are just kind of a thing. A lot of people... Yeah, so there's single-shot musket loaders, there's repeating magazine weapons, there's revolvers, there's all kinds of shit. Sniper rifles and the like of that, shotguns, etc., 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 etc. Now, I don't know a lot of the lore. There's also the Asian area of the world, like Tangxia or something like that, where it's like very Japanese, Chinese aesthetics, lots of yokai kind of stuff. They're literally called yokai. Forest spirits, kitsune are there. That's why you'd be a kitsune.
My friend is playing kitsune.
Yep, that's where they're from. Typically, that's where they can trace their lineage back to, is that area. There's also like the New World kind of archipelago areas, like that's a kind of new unexplored territory kind of stuff. There's jungle lands, dinosaurs, etc., etc.
By the way, that was a fun thing. When I have to learn like a language, I still didn't learn it. I just was watching what can I learn, and it was just, Elven, Draconic, other stuff, and Russian. And I was like, Oh,
that one.
But they've also updated the languages. There's like, because there's a lot of languages. There's like hundreds. Because there's also hundreds of cultures. And there's dialects from other languages. And there's subsets. Which is really cool, I think.
Yeah. Also different stories, like placement, where it's... English doesn't work.
It's okay, you're doing great.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah. But I just loving it. I just love playing top table RPGs. I don't know why I didn't before.
It's really great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then I forgot. I almost forgot. There's a place called the Mwangi Expanse, one of my favorites. It's a giant jungle area. It's full of different rivers and deltas.
So I hear you talking about Tian Sha, the Dragon Empires.
Yes,
interesting.
Tian Sha.
Very interesting.
That's what brings you in.
So did you know there's an entire city of hobgoblins and then also a secret den of fox people? Anyway, bye.
Yeah. Hobgoblins are great. Their entire culture revolves around war and warfare, and they're very bad at socializing to the point where there's in-universe pamphlets that the commanding officers give to hobgoblins to teach them how to act normal in non-hobgoblin society, and without being seen as rude or aggressive, because the way they act by default is very in-your-face or very stoic, like hard military. And that kind of rubs people the wrong way sometimes, so they wanted to avoid international conflicts. They have these brochures of, you just have to do it right. If you don't do it right, you will be reprimanded, you'll be lashed and put into the punishment box for this many years as punishment for you not upholding the standards of our new orders. Because military. It's very funny. It's mostly comical. It's really comic relief, because it is it's outrageously outlandish. It's like their punishments and their standards, they're silly. And yes, the secret fox people den. And the Mwangi Expanse is a big jungle area, like the Amazon of sorts. There's like monkey people, like ape, gorilla people. There's the gnolls, there's also humans. Humans are everywhere, and that's why there's so many different languages, because all the humans have different languages. Orcs are around. They're like strength focused, but they're not like exactly pure evil. Their culture is very one of strong, like survival of the fittest, strongest ones in charge kind of situation. Very superstitious people, but they work in pretty well. They're civil. They can work in other society. They're not really considered just monsters, unlike a D&D, right? And like the default stuff. And same thing with goblins. That's why goblins and orcs and them are all playable as common choices. There is Monkey Expanse. There's Geb. I talked about Geb already. There's a whole lot, and then not all the new regions are updated, because a lot of the lore that I know is out of date. Because 1E and 2E have had a lot of updates in between them, so to the lore especially. So not entirely savvy on everything. There's a lot, but.
And now I'm thinking, how old is RPGs like this? Is D&D was the first, or?
So D&D wasn't the first per se. There's been a lot of tabletop. This all stems back. The origin of tabletop role-playing games stems from tabletop wargame. Literally. Back in the olden times, during Napoleon, just after Napoleon stuff, there would be generals who would play war games where there'd be two different sides with two different armies of two different compositions, and there used to be a referee in the middle of it all to dictate rules of engagement.
Oh.
And before, it used to be the one table of the battle map was set up in one entire room, and then the opposing player would be in a different room. And the referee would be the one relaying orders and telling each side what's happening and what troop movements are moving where. Then they decided to combine that on a single table map. And then they kept going from there to wargaming. There's been more rules, and they got more crazy. They started doing from historical reenactments to the what-if scenarios. And then it started evolving more and more and more, and then we came to today.
Cool.
So You know, because it's like, well, what if I was in charge of this kind of shit? And then they changed up how historical events happen. Like, what if Napoleon actually succeeded in taking out the Russians? Or what if this battle of fucking this old battle of knights and soldiers from the fucking 1200 era went this way instead, or yada yada yada.
What if dragons?
Yeah, eventually over time, then stuff they turns war games into more about, because at first D&D was just dungeon crawls. It wasn't role playing. It was just, here's your classes, here's your equipment, here's how you attack, here's a bunch of unfair shit, go. It was just getting loot. It was getting loot to just get loot, to defeat enemies. There was no role play. There's no deeper meaning at first. That quickly changed over the decades. And Gygax had some really bad ideas, being like, so the reason adventurers go out and loot is because taxation, because they want to live a lifestyle, but they don't want to work. That's why they go adventuring. So most players should, at the start of every session, lose almost all of their accumulated gold, if not all of their accumulated gold, because of real-life maintenance, like food, drinks, lodging, taxation, etc. So every time an adventurer goes out, they should have no money and barely any upgraded equipment. And no one liked that, so no one did that. Because, he wanted to make more of a real-life simulator. Like, that's not why I'm here punching a goblin in the nose, all right? I don't want the real-life simulation. I want the fantastical bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why we're all here. And eventually just evolved into the ways we have them now.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of archaic shit sticks around. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of pains in the ass kind of stuff, but, for all systems, even Pathfinder.
Wow.
And that's how this all really came to be. That's all the really mean modules like the Dungeon of the Mad Mage or Tomb of Annihilation, stuff like that, which is like just an entire book that is just pure unfairness. That was usually just how D&D was. It was just unfair. This place is going to kill you. You're going to die. Don't get attached.
Oh.
A lot of people, like some people, are fine with that because you don't go in the Tomb of Annihilation expecting your character to survive it. You're going to be making more character. Because it's kind of in the title, right? The Tomb of Annihilation. It's super lethal. Some people like the super lethal game. Some people don't. The stuff for people who didn't like the super lethal stuff made new ways of playing it. It started evolving, spreading out, branching, and now we have all the shit we have today. That's why you can have a million different dices with a million different ways of telling stories with a million different mechanics.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then the Satanic Panic happened in that time frame, and like really early on, and I never understood why. The main point of most of these games is to destroy the devils. But
now you can be the devil.
Well, no, yeah, you can now. But like in the Satanic Panic, people in America, would use this would blame D&D for kids being out of control, which I mean, kids just being, people being mad at things.
It reminds me of the episode from the Young Sheldon.
Yeah, it's like people just don't. It's just math. It's math and figurines and blowing up a dragon. That's all this is.
How you doing?
A lot of people use it to blame for all kinds of evils, like, oh, this is Satanism. It's like, it's not. But it's like, it has magic and wizardry, like Harry Potter, it's evil. It's not.
Right.
People use that a lot.
Did I write it wrong?
Same thing with the weed, like marijuana, same thing with Doom and other violent video games. It's like, It's not that you're a bad parent, it's just, everything else is at fault, not you. Anyway.
My first experiences with tabletop wasn't with D&D or Pathfinder. It was mostly kind of homebrewed stuff. Which my friend mostly does homebrew campaigns and things like that, and they were very roleplay heavy. So that made me kind of really enjoy and embrace roleplay. But because they were more roleplay heavy, I wasn't too well versed in combat. Their combat was kind of inspired by Pathfinder more than D&D. But definite so actually legit playing D&D, it was a bit of a it was a bit of I guess for lack of a better word, a bit of a culture shock, because I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean I can only do 2 things per turn? What do you mean only some things on the action and some things on the bonus action? Like, what? But that's because I wasn't coming from like what some people would consider a proper starting point.
Some people who say that are shitty and don't listen to them. The proper starting point is the one that makes you that is the one that made you like doing it in the first place.
Yeah.
Whatever that might be. There is no wrong way to play these kinds of games. There's just wrong ways to
System shock. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one.
Like act. Like being a piece of shit. Don't be it. Because some people are like, you here the golden rule: no D&D is better than bad D&D.
Well, yeah.
It's just sometimes that happens, and sometimes people should probably take that to heart, because I've heard some stories, and I've been in some games of my I've been in games of my own experiences of just I should have left that table a lot faster than I did.
Yeah, I heard a lot of like horror stories. When I start to like being interested in fantasy and D&D as a game, I have a lot of recommendations like from like D&D, Pathfinder, horror stories, and be like, what's this? And I heard a lot. Yeah, it was something. So many creeps. Shit. Like, damn.
Make our
Or
way back.
just mad people.
People, man.
Yeah. People. Ew. Yeah.
Well, all being said, I hope you have a great time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a really good time. Yeah, want to play more. Want to play with my friends in real life. Yeah, just I be just sitting in the Discord with them and be like, guys, so you know D&D want some want some characters playing together. We sitting in my home and I make you some snacks or something. Or
Don't
maybe on
remind me,
Discord.
especially bad when DM is the one who thinks he should be with someone even they literally love
one of those
their
DMs.
boy.
One of those creepy DMs.
Ugh.
Yeah, no one likes those. I've been thankful I've not really dealt with DMs like that.
Very thankful. But yeah, no. That's a good... hey, if the best way to start getting people to play the game is to ask them, yeah, do you want to play the game? But yeah, no. That's awesome. Sure, you and yours will have a great time.
Yeah.
I find there's so many fucking classes, dude. There's so many. It's crazy how different they all are. There are some classes I don't recommend as a first-time play. Like Investigator or, mostly Investigator or Inventor. Gunslinger, mostly shoot, and then shooting with doing cool stuff while shooting. That's pretty fine. Investigator is a... Go on.
I was just saying, I'm a fairy of nature.
Yeah.
A simple concept of just wood elf druid, and that's all.
Hey, very nice.
Yeah, it's actually my first character I did in Baldur's Gate, and then I have a chance to play Pathfinder, and I'm like, I have a character here.
Hey, it's perfect.
Yeah, I'm like, yay!
Oh no! Hey, look at this shit! I'm already ready. Let's fucking rock and roll.
Yeah.
Got a sheet and everything.
I really want to play my first actually D&D character. That was a Dragonborn and a fighter, just basic fighter with a sword.
Very nice.
Yeah, but the campaign didn't last long. It was just one session, and so basically I have like no session at all. It was just once, and it's quickly died.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was really sad. And then my friend told me that he have a Finder session going on, and be like, "Oh yeah, I will enjoy it, and I will join it." Yeah.
Hey, that's great. Most people never get the chance to do it again. So I'm
yeah.
always glad to hear that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because it's really fun just to basically be silly with your friends.
Yeah. Then you get to the part of a tabletop game where your heart wrenches in half, and it's like, oh no, I care.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi everybody.
Oh.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, welcome. Well, hi.
Everyone's here now.
Hold on, I have to make Lynn's.
Hello.
I have to make Lynn's thing bigger, smaller, cause hi. What? Hi.
Hi.
What brings?
We're here to visit.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh, hi.
Yay.
Oh, thanks for the raid.
Someone raided? What?
Cindy.
What? Who did that raid?
I've kind of just been curious. I'm like, why is Lynn in her near react?
You know something is up when Din joins the call.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they've just been talking about Pathfinder and stuff. I haven't gotten a chance to play a game yet, so I don't know too much about it. I just kind of know a little bit from like creating a character sheet or two. Yeah, heckin', thank you for the raid, Din Din. My head's bleeding.
Why?
I don't know.
You scratched your head really, really hard?
I guess. I was just like, oh, there's like a little like pain here in my head, and then I pulled my hand back and there's
happens
blood.
to me sometimes too.
And there's blood, and I'm like, oh. Okay.
That's
It's fine. It's not a lot. It's just like, again, it was enough to be like, oh.
Oh, hey, it's happening.
Okay.
That's not alarming at all.
No, it's fine. It's just like my temple.
My scalp gets ridiculously dry, so there are times where I get an itch and then blood.
Oh no, again, it's not my scalp. It's like just a little bit like a little bit up from my eyebrow. Like it's kind of like more like around my temple. That it's like I guess it's bleeding. Like I didn't scratch it or anything because I recently cut my nails and just like, you know, I was just kind of like, oh, like me, and then there's blood.
Me.
Specifically me, and then there's blood.
Okay. I jumped in to make the funny. I do need to make food though, so I'm gonna jump out. I'll be in chat though.
Yeah, no worries.
Yay.
Thank you, Din Din.
Yay.
Nah.
Alright.
What a fucking
nerd.
Indeed.
Yeah, so we've already done MSQ, and right now I'm just doing the recent Tataru quest. And then I don't think we'll have time for Manderville, unfortunately. And I don't want to spoil Lynn on any Manderville stuff now that she's here. But yeah, we won't have, and I need to get tomestones anyway. I won't be able to get my next weapon. So I might want to grind tomestones for the last little bit. But yeah. We've just been having chill vibes.
I'm just trying to gather items for my fucking my crap.
I actually might do my today's tribals actually.
Yeah. Feels like there's nothing to do in this fucking game. It is infinitely easier for me to deal with dailies in 14 than I ever did in Warcraft. It's crazy to me. It's fucking unreal. You don't know what dailies are like in Warcraft, Wiki, but
I don't want to know.
Dude. There are some that
I
are
do.
fucking with lid nose. They are fucking awful.
They sucked.
They are so bad. They didn't get better in Dragonflight, I can tell you that.
Oh.
But no, a funny Tataru moment happening.
you can be like, it's rightfully yours. I'm like, oh, I hope it's okay and we didn't freaking look what I did. I did that part.
That was me.
That was me. Look, I put the symbol. It's yours.
Yeah, it's really your mother's old sapphire there.
I can't remember how we found that.
It took a whole lot of effort, but it was found eventually.
Where though?
In Ulda.
Yeah, it was in Ulda. But like, I gotta say,
I'm pretty sure they mentioned it.
Yeah, I can't remember if they were like, oh, we found this and now we want to do something with it, or if you had to look for it. That's the part I can't remember.
They talk about it. They'll mention it to Tataru,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Never in my life did I imagine I see this jewel again.
You also get something very rare in this.
Yeah. It was part of a family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me, I'll never forget.
Oh.
But when father's business failed, oh!
Mm-hmm.
He sold it.
Not exactly, no. Keep going.
I can't remember. Someone else had it, though, and we had to, like, convince them to give it to us. We lost everything, and that was the last I saw of it. Yeah, though your heirloom did not survive, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think about it, Polo did receive mysterious gifts on those visits, so that's what it was about.
A Tataru flashback.
Time after time, I'm reminded that a fortune and coin promises only a fraction of that wealth and of what a wealth a friendship provide. Wow, I can't read. When my family lost its lad skill, I became a lapidary's apprentice, and that's how I met a certain miner named Minfilia.
Yeah, everyone forgets Minfilia used to be a miner.
We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day, she came not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. Our serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. Yeah, you're saying?
The Path of the 12, known as the Archon, so.
Yeah. That saw a poor little girl reunited with a priceless memento. Our teachings say that there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. But we never need suffer alone. That's blood. That's just blood. I'm just dabbing that part of my temple, and it's just the bleeding's not stopping. It's a very small amount, but it keeps coming. But we never need suffer alone. And what is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I too am grateful, and thus compelled to advise that we return to the Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite right. Quite right. Back to work with a lot of us. We've got new products to plan.
It's really sweet doing this.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Yeah.
Again, it's literally just making Tataru a necklace because you appreciate her.
Yeah, it's not just a necklace, it's rebuilding her mother's her family heirloom that she lost years ago.
Yeah.
An even more special item.
Yeah. Paula, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you've done. I'm ashamed to admit that in our excitement to prepare Mistress Ataru's surprise, Varsarud and I failed to prepare something for you. I mean, that's fine. And that sounds like a cue for Mistress Tataru.
She has the face.
Very soon, Pola will no doubt embark upon another journey that corners of the world unknown, as she is wont to do. So to wish you well in making new friends, and to remind you of those who will always hold you in their hearts, I have prepared a gun. No, bespoke chocobo barding, crafted with love by one Tataru Taru. We got peanut butter, some drip.
Mm-hmm.
Peanut butter drip. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days, and with true adventure invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors. To even higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Polo. You won't escape me that easily. I'll find Justinian, too. For fun.
You get two things.
Oh, a framer's kit.
For your adventure plate.
Yeah. Suit of bespoke chocobo armor lovingly crafted by Tataru.
You know that that Wayfarer's outfit you got, like that other one, the green one with the green.
Yeah, the costume she made for you at the beginning.
It's now it's a chocobo as a matching one.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Let's see, Tataru framing. Let's see how that looks. And then Wayfarer's barding. Let's see. Let me adventure plate.
Oh.
Plate design.
Yep. Near the top.
Yep. Tataru's bespoke. No, I don't want to change it. That's classy. It looks like a little passport.
Yep.
That's cute.
It's embroidered and everything.
Yeah, that's nice.
Isn't she adorable?
Alrighty, how do I...
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, no, that's really cute. That's a nice little reward for doing her quests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, again, it's kind of subtle, but classy. It doesn't have a lot. It has a little bit, but it says a lot. It gives off like passport, like nice humble leather wallet vibes. That's cute.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Invert portrait placement. Oh yeah, because you can do this.
Oh.
Save product. Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to do that for my design. I kind of want to invert. I like it more on the side right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I like the adventure plates, but also I really like this one.
For some reason, it feels good, like in my brain. That's weird.
Alrighty, let's look outside and let's see what this chocobo barding looks like. Let's see. That looks like a black mage.
It is.
Yes, it is. Hall of Artifice, Labyrinthos. Yeah, we'll go to Labyrinthos. Chocobo. Hello, Peanut Butter.
Oh.
Okay, currently me and Peanut Butter match. Because they're wearing the Felicitious and I'm wearing the outfit. That's why we kind of match. But let's see. Alrighty. Let's see, where's the bespoke? You look so comfy. It's comfy as fuck.
Yeah.
Let's see, bespoke. Wolf farting, starlight, post Moogle. Okay, so it doesn't seem to have a headpiece. Black mage.
Wayfarer.
Oh, Wayfarer. Okay, maybe there is a thing and I'm just not seeing it. Oh, here we go. Wayfarer. Right here. And then here we go, little feetsies. It's simple and cute, yeah.
Yep. Just like the Wayfarer's outfit.
Yeah. That's cute. I kind of like mine though, because it's kind of extra.
Yeah.
I like my chocobo having a fucking hoodie. I think it's adorable.
Yes, it is.
Right.
It's just really funny when you give him like a hat.
The floof.
Your floofy hat.
Oh.
I thought I was wearing the cat hood before.
Oh, it was, but I'm just trying out
yeah.
the other ones now
Because
they're cute.
Oh, it's the fucking Christmas hat.
Yeah, the post Moogle also was really cute. Little Valentine's Day one.
Oh.
And you got Burb, Suzaku Burb, Behemoth.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yojimbo, Yojimbird.
No Jim Bird.
A little egg. Has a little crown. Barding of Light, so he's got a little helmet. Black Mage barding, so he can't fucking see. And then yeah, like Uldon.
Serious.
Ulden barding. Isle Pioneers, so it's got little islander stuff. Got a wolf barding, so it can't fucking see. But yeah, no, I like the cat hoodie. It's so cute.
It's so silly and cute. I can't.
Yeah, the Highland one, it's also like really nice and comfy. Starlight barding kind of goes for like, again, it's Christmassy. The Saintly barding is also nice and cozy, very Christmassy. Post Moogle, I love it. It's a fucking, again, a little postman dress.
Look at this distinguished gentleman.
It's so fancy. Suzaku, it's glowing. Barding of Innocence, that one's a big one.
Blade.
That's big.
Behemoth, so it looks like it has little arms. And then Yojimbird is just really colorful. Yojimbird. But we like cozy.
Yes.
And then for feetsies, we have Highland feetsies, which actually go pretty okay with it too. But little cozy feetsies. Post Moogle, which are again more frillies, little bows. It's got little bloomers. Got little bloomers on. Saintly, it's little things. The other ones are alright. But Felicitious has like the little bells and stuff. It's just really fucking cute. It's just comfy bird. Good peanut bubber. Good bird. Good bird. Pink bird. He just does his best. I don't really need to be up here though. So let's, for that last little bit that we've got before we call stream, let's make our way let's go to Bestways Burrow.
Doing more Loppert quests.
Well, I have to do the rank up quest for them.
Oh, all right.
So just down here.
Okay, I'm actually almost fell asleep, so I will.
Time to hit the hay. Yeah. You get some sleep.
Understood.
Yeah.
It is late for you.
Have a
Rest
good
well.
time. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Have a good
Yeah. can actually just keep raising the...
Oh,
Like,
squeak.
You can... Huh?
No, do you want to know something really stupid?
What?
So you know how the game cards issue is a thing?
Yeah.
So I actually went to GameStop to see like, hey, do they sell this shit there? Because I saw on their website they did. Yeah, physically, I went to GameStop.
Yeah.
And they don't sell them there.
Yeah, they don't. I know that. They don't. They stopped doing physical game cards years ago.
So weird.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Well, yes and no, because that's a good way to stop people from buying them and then reselling them for more.
I'm still against that. Bring them
Not,
back.
not having physical game cards?
No, I want, having physical game cards. I want them.
Eh.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there.
That's fine. It's just... I like the idea of digital ones because let's say there aren't digital cards and I can't play the game because I have to go God knows where to get a game card. It's like, fuck that.
They still sell them for PSN and Nintendo Switch and stuff like that.
Yeah, those those sorts of things, it's like, it's understandable because you can use those for multiple things instead of just one game, but individual game cards in general aren't as common anymore.
I didn't know that. I wish I didn't know that.
No, that's fine. Like, yeah, you can still get Steam gift cards and PSN and Xbox Live and Nintendo. Yeah, you can still get those, yeah, because you can just, like, go and... You can just go and freaking use them for pretty much anything. You can gift it to a kid you know, and they can use it. But, with Final Fantasy 14, it's like, that's a subscription-based service. So it might be a little harder. I forgot that before you level up, you can still do your daily, and then when you do the quest and upgrade, then you get another 6 you can do, and that's how you get even more points.
Yeah.
I always forget that I can do that.
As long as you have
allowances
to do it.
Yeah.
As long as you have at least 3, you can do all 3.
Yeah.
If you have less than that, you can't do them all.
Yeah.
I haven't done those. I should have, because I wanted to spread them out evenly among the 4 I can do.
Yeah.
I should probably start thinking about that going forward.
That's fine. That's how I raised the the Yankasadara as quickly as I did. I also gotta do the Ananta. I can literally level up and get my mount there. I literally only did the Ananta at first for the fucking nails.
Okay.
And then it turned out that I wasn't actually no, the false nails, yeah, no, they're cute. Because the other nail item that you get in the gold saucer, they're too long. They're like sharp demon nails and I didn't like them. False nails is just a lot cuter and humbler. How's MSQ been treating you? We finished MSQ a while ago because it's relatively pretty short. Since it's just that last little bit to bridge things. But no, it was cute. We're not going to talk about it, though, because Lynn hasn't done it yet.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Though Lynn can hide away.
Nah. No, it's fine. Because here's the thing. There's... in a nice way to put it, there's not much to talk about. It's just wrap up and preamble. Here's a new character. Here she is telling you why she's here and giving quote unquote the option of do you want to help her? Other characters to proceed to react appropriately. That's it. But it's that thing of I also don't want to spoil Wook Lamat. Like she's cute. It's you need to appreciate her as you see her. I don't want to spoil Wook Lamat for anybody.
Yeah.
I'll do it this way. She's a bean.
He's great. 14's really good at making good characters, so that's not surprising.
Right, let me go to that one over there. Craft everything.
Indeed.
Yeah. I would never want to spoil something for anybody who wants to, like, experience it themselves. That being said, Lynn, I can still get you a game card. If you, like, if you want me to. I have no qualms with that. Now that we know that there's really no way to get it aside from a third-party site, a third-party retailer, I do not mind at all. Crafting guide. Tribal quest. Loperette. Okay, we want audio parts, wind instruments, and coin manufacturing.
God, I need 100 of all these fucking graded things. Ugh.
Frickin' the crystal things. I've not wanted to take a lot from the guild chest, but it goes through frickin' wind crystals like a bitch.
Tell me about it. I had to take some from the water crystals for some of these quests. I felt bad, but
it's making me take the... Yeah, no, I had some really big clusters that I just deposited in there. Okay, wind instrument components, coin manufacturing. It's just... it goes through a lot.
Mm-hmm. What are my crystals looking at right now? Not doing great. I'm really low on some certain shards and clusters.
Like, I'm looking at my, like... because it's asking for... This one's asking for lightning crystals and wind crystals. I literally, like... I swear I had the same number just now. What do you mean I'm already out again? Why... It's asking for 7 of each, so why is it running? Why am I running out of... I have not needed to restock on lightning. Why is it taking so many wind, though? It's asking for the same amount.
How many times have you been bleeding through wind crystals?
When I first started doing the Loperette quests, I took 100 lightning and 100 wind. Then I started kind of doing everything, and then I ran out of wind crystals. I have yet to not need to restock lightning. That's why I'm like, wait, why am I going through wind so quickly?
I think I have some winds I can part with if you need wind crystals.
Oh no, I'm just gonna go back to the fucking chest. That's why I'm kind of, like, I've only been getting them in small batches because I don't want to take a fuck ton, but, like, I'm just... Again, I'm confused as to why I'm going through them so quickly as compared to the lightning ones.
Yeah.
When they're asking for the same amount. A lot of things eat wind crystals. But again, well, hold on, let me look now. Let me look at all 3 things that I've been crafting. Because I think both of them ask for lightning. Like... Yeah, no, these all ask for wind and lightning crystals, and yet it doesn't seem like my lightning crystals go down.
Maybe you've been killing mobs that drop lightning more than wind crystals? I don't know.
I don't think I have. That's either that or I just maybe in general just have more lightning than I thought I did, but
maybe.
I don't know. The Air Ixo Tribe Quest gives crystals. I don't think it's the big ones. No. You
Depending
can gather them. Like, it's not an issue.
No, but I think that certain jobs actually do give different crystals as rewards. Like Culinarian gives shit tons of the fire crystals.
Yeah, no, I only have 73 lightning crystals. And again, I yesterday restocked, but I've not needed to restock lightning, which is why I'm like, why am I going through wind so quickly? When it's not asking for more or less. I'm just bleeding those for some reason.
Yeah. Oops. Like
yeah, no, I've just been taking 100. So now I have 103. Might as well just keep staying where I am here. Yeah, so I've only started going back into crafting from this. So we need 2 more coin. Again, it asks for 7 of both. Your crew has arrived. Your enlistment papers in the barracks. Okay.
I haven't done that in months.
Yeah, I haven't. I occasionally go back and check it out. Because I just want to get the next ranking so I can get more stuff.
Yeah. I don't even have the I don't think I even have the base rank stuff even done.
Okay, there's that one. And the last one is wind instrument. We just need 2. Yeah, I don't think I've been crafting anything that's been eating crystals specifically other than the Loperate stuff specifically, and it asks for the same number of lightning. And yet I've not needed to restock lightning. Oh. Your fucking guess is as good as mine. Okay, so really quick, let me go check this out. Because I couldn't tell you how to fucking properly do this. Regimen board. Basic training complete. Mental. Squadron missions. Are the risks worth the reward? They can do that one. For some reason, this one will be challenging, but I think our squadron is equal to the task.
No, level 30. All right.
Mission affinity, rogue or Lalafell. I don't have a rogue here.
Nope.
Well, I have a Lalafell here, but not a rogue. Squadron rank 2. Acquired attributes. We're good on 2 of them. Not do so much well in mind.
Brain bad.
Yeah, apparently. Oh well. Don't die, nerds. Enlistment papers. Pending review. Ah, there's a rogue. Here, Crescent Cove. I was inspired by countless deeds of heroism. We can question them. What's up? Chemistry. Ah, fuck. No, I didn't want to do that.
Postponed.
Your squadron is at capacity. Select a member to discharge. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, I already had a rogue.
I thought you were being facetious when you were talking about the rogue stuff, honestly.
No, I thought I had a rogue already.
Ha.
Select a member to discharge. Might have to get rid of Samga. She's really low.
Only one tank, huh?
But that's the problem.
Also, you can change the classes of members on your team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly you just pick the ones you think are pretty.
Like Animal Crossing villagers.
Yeah.
You review their remaining enlistment papers.
Yep.
Thaumaturge.
A Thaumaturge Lalafell, huh? From
Mm.
Summerford.
1 second. Training courses. For these fuckers. Mental abilities.
Well, honestly, I don't get the squatching stuff very well.
I couldn't tell you if I understand it or not. Like, I don't understand why it's like, it says 80 to 40, so what, do I do this and I lose my physical ability?
That's what that is.
Like,
you're choosing to focus on certain stats over others.
Yeah. Mental and physical. Which sucks because it's like, there are some things that it's like, you have 2 good stats and then some that you have, and so then it's like, I would really like to, there's no way to excel in all 3, I guess.
Nope.
So
if
far...
if there is, I don't know what it is.
You basically use these to balance out your squad based on what you're good at already.
Yeah.
Oh.
This does nothing. Yeah, I guess we just keep upping physical and tactical because that's where we're doing best at. And then they're just all stupid. Like... But physical, tactical, like I can raise physical. That brings that down. Physical and tactical.
Otherwise you do the experience one to get them levels.
Yeah. Like this rounds them out a little bit better, but I feel like that's not what you want to do. There's gonna be just a stat you suck at and that's it. Like, you can apparently do this, but I can't anymore, because the points are... They're 280 out of 280, so I can probably do this one. And then kind of let them do that. Let them do that. And then, yeah, if I take them on a... on a command mission, I can take them on one of these. Level synced if higher. And then I can bring these other fucks. I've got 2 DPSs and I've got 3 DPSs and a healer, so I can do tank. That's if I want to do that though, which I'm no. Let them train. Maybe I'll give a shit.
When they give me an outfit, I'll care.
Can't tell you that I care right now. Well, here's the thing. There's a box in the highest rank that if you do it, it gives you it can give you a randomized mount or a randomized minion from I think the expansions go up to Stormblood. And that's a way, it's essentially a mount gacha.
Huh.
It's essentially a mount gacha, and I'm assuming that whatever mount I already have, I can just sell it. And that's a good way to collect mounts that you haven't gotten yet. I think they're the... So, like, at the highest... Yeah, there's Material Container 3.0 and 4.0. So, awarded to those who have made an outstanding, contains a random mount or minion introduced in a Realm Reborn or Heavensward. And 4, it contains a random mount or minion introduced in Stormblood. They don't have a Shadowbringers or Endwalker equivalent because I guess at some point they decided that people don't care about this anymore. But they haven't made a 5.0 or 6.0 one for whatever reason.
Maybe it's just, I don't know. Who knows why?
No idea.
Squadron just doesn't feel like it has a whole lot to, besides the Mount Gotcha. Yeah.
It's Mount and Minion, so you either get one or the other.
Yeah.
I mean, there's equestrians. There's not much though, unfortunately. I mostly just use this to get ventures for my retainer. Okay, so I've gotten all their stuff going, so let's make my way back to Best Ways Burrow. But yeah. I'm wondering if they're ever gonna do anything to kind of spice up the Grand Companies, but I didn't even know you could get Aura, like, as squadron recruits. Yeah, I guess they just kind of happen.
Yep, it's kind of random.
Yeah, it's pretty random.
Yep.
I don't know why. Well, I actually know exactly why. This song specifically gives me Kingdom Hearts vibes.
Yeah. It does.
Something about the winds that really give a more, oh wait, I have to go to the other one first. They give a more like it has like these like soft wind instruments that Kingdom Hearts uses a lot more, and they're like calmer, more relaxed moments. Like, if I didn't know better, I feel like this was a song from Kingdom Hearts.
Definitely feels that way.
Yeah, and the way it's composed gives a little bit of a Disney flair. Here you go. Like, before duty support was introduced, I could have argued that Squadron was great for leveling the beginner classes, Arcanist, Marauder, but you can just do that instead. Oh yeah, now you have like freaking trusts and stuff. Trusts are a great way to level up your classes. Cause you get all the experience. You get all the experiences, you get all the loot. So like, even if you get loot you can't use, cool, give it to your Grand Company and get glamour prisms, retainers, retainer ventures. Like, especially for people on the free trial. Because joining a free company is part of the story, like, it's a good way for people on the free trial to get some of the things they're missing. And now that it's got up to Stormblood, they can even get those chests.
Yep. I get more minions and nuts than they could ever before.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, it's because it's maxed out. That's right. I can't submit them yet until I do this. Anyway, has big plans for Hopper's Hold, the difficulty lock.
Our musicking station is a rousing success. I must admit that I understand less than half of what Coiningway says about the circulation of carrots, but they seem rather pleased with the shopping station's results as well. I do wish we had more dreams on offer, however. This cannot possibly be enough to satisfy every Loperid's needs. Dreams, passion, ingenuity. I believe I know a Loperid who can help. Why do we now have the same voice?
Because I don't care anymore. Just so she does fixing all manner of things, whether they need it or not. They may have some difficulty convincing her to set up a station here, however. Surely we can convince her if we try. What's her name? Repairing Way. She's been rather fixated on the machines and greatest Ensvale of late, so I shouldn't be surprised to find her there. In that case, let us sally forthwith. And by us, I of course mean you and me, Polo. We require your powers of persuasion as a person of Atheres. All right, let's go.
Repair. I love Lopprit names.
Repairing way, coining way, managering way. Very specific.
Oh yes, repairing way. She likes fixing things, even if they don't need to be fixed. Especially if they don't need to be fixed.
Imagine if someone's having
Idling way.
Imagine if someone like was having marriage problems, but because they didn't know there was a counseling way, they go to repairing way. Like they're fucking Bob the Builder.
I need you to fix something. What? My
marriage.
Can
you fix my will to live?
Will this Samaflange help?
Aren't you going to sing and dance? What? Heck no. I'm idling way. I stand here and do nothing.
I'm milling. Love it.
I don't understand how people can hate the Lopperet.
Some people just don't have a soul.
I guess not. Like, I would hear complaints that it's like they try to stuff the Lopperets into everything, and I'm like, where?
You mean everything? They're from 4. This is an entire expansion. It's just 4. It's just 4. They're named 4.
Pardon me, are you repairing way?
Just like those shitty brooms in Matoya's Cave was the first Final Fantasy game ever.
That I am, and you are? I'm Dreaming Way, and this is the illustrious Polo. We're here to invite you to join the project of utmost import. Oh, and what would that be? No, you need therapy way. Yes, I can see why that problem sorely needs fixing. I can't reach half the mechanisms in Best Way burrows for melancholy Lopperets draping themselves about it. Even so, my paws are quite full, I'm afraid. Should I be derelict in my repair duties, we'd be even shorter on supporters than we already are, or the moon will go flying off into the great expanse, and then where would we be?
Oh yeah, it's artificial.
Good point. I should hate to inconvenience everyone by hurling us into the cosmos. I can recommend someone with similar talents, however. His name is Inventing Way, and he is quite mechanically inclined.
Whoever says this game doesn't have the highest tier writing imaginable is a liar.
And you think he would be willing to assist? Oh my, yes. He has been more than happy to help in the past. I would call upon him more often, in fact, if only his repairs weren't so experimental. In any case, you need only say that your project will allow him to work with machines, and he shall doubtless agree without any further consideration. I'm certain he would be happier experimenting freely in your workshop than operating within the confines of practicality out here. Why, just the other day I had to repair one of our carrot creation stations, and next I knew, the thing had sprouted limbs and was dancing about to improve sprinkler efficiency. He certainly sounds like my kind of Lopperet. Do you know where we might find him now? To the north of here, perhaps? I've noticed that he enjoys gazing out upon the machinery while he considers his next harebrained schematic. Thank you ever so much for your assistance. Oh, and best of luck with the repairs.
Inventing Way.
I almost want someone to make a mod for, I don't know why, but for some reason I want someone to make a mod for Lethal Company where you're just Lopperets. I don't know why, I think that would be fucking hilarious.
Just a Lopperet, you're standing there with your Lopperet friend, you just hear a crack behind you, see one get dragged off into the darkness.
It would. I want it too.
Oh dear.
Just like, first off, just the idea of them doing the little dance is fucking hilarious. 2, I have played with like the Lethal Company. I played with like Tia and stuff where like freaking Vivi and like Koju got blasted to oblivion because of the fucking turrets. That's just, I'm sorry, that's fucking hilarious. Or the fact that like freaking Vivi went into a room with a turret and then I accidentally closed the door.
I love it. Lethal Company has the
funny.
best.
Then Squeaky can be Living Way because she doesn't leave the shuttle and thus lives.
Well met. Are you Inventing Way? Oh no, I'd have to be playing as like Living Way the whole way through.
Okay, you're going to go to the left corridor. Your left. Your turret. Well, I'll
Oh my god, he's fucking dead.
He's He's dead. I hope someone picks up the walkie-talkie.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, can somebody hear me? No, it only works when other people are holding it. God damn it. Hold on, let me just
just like change the monitor.
Oh, perfect! They're close to their corpse. Maybe it'll occur to them to pick up the fucking walkie-talkie. Oh, hello! You might have noticed.
I absolutely love your living way.
To the left is a turret. As you can see by the corpse of your compatriot that you have suddenly found, it did not bode well for them. So please turn left. Thank you.
He's asking. I want a Loperate mod. Asking, that is to say, how may I help you? Repairing Way told us that you might be willing to join us in Hopper's Hold, you see.
It's Hopper's Hold.
Hopper's Hold? I kept saying Hopper's Hold.
That would be 2 P's.
Sweet Mother Heidelin, I thought you were here with a repair job, but you're saying I can make any machine I dream up? Essentially, yes. Anything I can dream of, huh? This is the greatest day of my life!
He's so hyped.
That is to say, I would be delighted to join you.
Oh dear, that's a bracken. Wow. Fuck.
That is to say, I would be delighted to join you. I enjoy working on machines a normal amount. It was I who invented the supporters, in fact. Granted, I didn't anticipate that your people would turn out to be so small, which inevitably resulted in the supporters identifying as an unauthorized organism initializing their murderous rampage sequences. But I wanted to fix that. If I had been given the chance, I know I could have. Project management, though, wanted to go another way. Repairing Ways offered a few odd jobs to me to keep me occupied while I look for a new role, but I think my innovative take on carrot cultivation may have been the last straw, which is why I'm truly grateful for a position where I can be myself. How can I possibly thank you, or... Dreaming Way, and no thanks necessary. I only hope you'll do your best to share your dream with our fellow Loperates. You bet I will. I'll share like no one has ever shared before, and then they'll see. They'll all see.
That is to say,
That is to say, I look forward to working with you. I have a number of large projects in mind, so I may bring along a few friends with time on their paws. And... No! Where am I ever going to find a pneumatic saw? All my best tools were reoperated when I was dismissed from my position. Why did you come back to the Dreaming Workshop and discuss it with Managing Way? They have a way of finding what we need. That's good, because I need a great many things. We'll be setting up a whole new station, so please come and find us in Hopper's Hold when you have a chance. Like, I'm sorry, a series of quests where you help the Loperates find something else to do with their lives.
It's so cute.
I like that. Because it literally starts with, so you saving the world gave the Loperates depression.
So you became the end singer. You gave the look at these little fucks. You gave them depression. They feel like their lives are meaningless because you saved the world. That was the whole point. They were so ready to get you guys out of here. And then you fucking saved the world. Then you just stopped Armageddon from existing, and they're like, oh, what do we do now?
How dare you save the world and give them depression?
You sick fuck, how dare you?
Alrighty.
You know, I'm at the point where I'm a little past inventing way.
Yeah. Welcome back. As expected, Managing Way turned Inventing Way's request into a tidy and peculiar list. Then hopped off to oversee their procurement. They did mention something that they would like you to prepare, or what was it again? Insulation suitable for preventing any unwanted shocks and conflagrations. That would seem simple enough, doesn't it? They even provide the necessary materials. Here you go.
That's my favorite part of these quests. Like,
yeah, thanks for giving me. Thanks for giving me the shit to do it.
Just make it. Don't even worry about it. Just make it.
Oh,
Like,
hydrate?
thank you.
Oh, I need to. Oh, there we go. Just last little sip. If you run out, of course, feel free to ask the Dreaming supporter for more. All right. Set of machining supplies.
I love this little.
It's so fucking cute.
Hitting max gives you that equestrian roll. Apparently.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It goes pretty good. How are you doing, Sketchy? Alrighty. Here you go. Hope you've enjoyed crafting those items. If you're satisfied with what you made, I can take them off your paws. Good heavens! Such fine quality. Have you ever thought about changing your name to Crafting Way? I'll leave you to think about it about that while I get Inventing Way set up. No doubt he's itching to astound us with his creations. Or some. Oh wait. Or some good farm apples and a chai tea. Y'all grinding for? Yeah. Well, we're mostly just doing the tribal quest. Yeah. Just chill vibes. We'll only be going for a little bit longer since we do have D&D in a little bit. What are these?
Robots.
Oh, I'm astounded. Also confounded, but mostly astounded. Rest assured, this was merely a warm-up before the sprint. My mind races with ideas.
You don't say.
What do they do? They certainly are unique. I dare say even I would struggle to find a use for most of these. But as we never specified you to do aught but live your dream, I suppose it's only fair to rate your performance above average.
They didn't tell you to do much else besides live your dream. So, might have been a.
And here they come, my disciples. Gaze upon these machines and let the inspiration flow through you. Welcome to the Dreaming Workshop. If anyone would like to try their paw at the dreams we have on display, please do inquire about our free trials.
Their little faces.
So cute.
They're like, ooh, what's this? New thing? New thing. New thing. New thing?
Oh, it's Gaius Bunny.
No, maybe.
No. And now useless machines. Is it not aught that we have no use ourselves? Oh, it's bitching way.
It's joy kill way.
It's butthurt way. If I can use this ironic display to demonstrate the depths of our irrelevance, my petition to reactivate the hibernation stations may at last be approved.
No, do not call them
Careful with that name.
Do not call them edging way. Do not.
Nihilist way. Depression way. Struggle to your heart's content, my friends. Show us the meaning of futility. Right, well, who's this fucking bundle of sunshine? Who is that? Someone who's not interested in the machining station, it seems. But we have plenty of Loporrits who are, and that's what matters. If we continue to draw such enthusiastic crowds to each station we build, everyone will have their own dream in no time. The Dreamy Workshop is now home to a brand new machining station.
Oh god, are they nigga living way? Deathing way?
And Singer way. There is much yet to be done, however, and each lopper is to find new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. You gonna say, Anthony?
Fucking Zodiac way.
Zodi way.
Zodi way.
Zodi way. Alrighty. Reputation up, and we've increased to trusted. Hell yeah. As a reputation bonus, this bonus is available until the daily reset time. Yeah. Wider range of things from Coining Way. Okay, let's... Oh, okay, I see. I get lightning crystals as a reward for these.
Yep.
Okay, I never noticed that.
We can do 3 more now.
Yeah.
I, however, have come to the realization that I physically can't do the rest of the Sky Steel stuff because I don't have enough stuff to statistically speaking, I don't have enough to actually make the required items to do it. I need better equipment.
Alrighty.
Can keep what's needed in a
Speak with keeping way, speak with riding way.
The rest of this I can sell.
Ride the Moonhopper to the Curatorium and perform... Oh, there it is, yeah. Perform the hop step at the designated conditions.
That's the mount that they give you.
Oh, that's so cute.
You can go f.
Yeah. It goes That's cute. With the Ananta, it's like it's a big white elephant.
Yeah.
Oh yes. There's technically enemies here. There's technically hostiles.
Yeah, they wanted to fix it, but they're like, management was like, we want to go a different direction. It's like,
let's let it kill them. Oh wait. Oh, it has a... Okay, it has a thingy. Yeah. Where is it? Speak of the riding ways, hold, mount the, perform hop step. Aww. That's adorable. What are these hot and trendy synth beats? You have caught my attention. Let's digging way. Now you can just choose to do it. That's adorable.
You raise your little hand up while it's spinning.
Yeah.
So cute.
Alrighty. Yeah, again, I don't understand how people hate the Loporrits.
Some people just don't like, you know, having a soul.
Like I don't know, they're just cute little bunnies.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you put them in the wrong, if you use, like, There have been some cases, because some people have complained that there are times where the Loporrits kind of are thrown into a scene and it creates tonal dissonance. Like when you're in Garlemald and Puddingway shows up. But I kind of didn't mind that. Because that was a pretty dark point of the game, and this is still Final Fantasy. Where your whole thing, though, is that you're a symbol of hope for the people.
Yeah. People are people.
Alrighty. There's another one over there. Probably should have gone to that. Look at the Cleanly, Loporrit, and Greatest Ensvale. Report to managing way.
I just don't get it. You know?
I mean, I understand if, like, from a tonal perspective, people might not favor them, but to, like, outright just dislike them and to say that they're, like, shoving the Loporrits and everything, it's like...
Incorrect.
Yeah, and even then, it's like... And? I don't know. Alright. Audio recording component. Cleaner upgrade component. Audio recording. There we go. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Not as much as they would, cause, not as much as they could, cause most of them are on the moon. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we've got that one. Did I... Oh, a high quality one. Oh, I want to make a high quality one. I don't have the materials. What do you mean I don't have the materials?
You use them all, making the normal quality one.
Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. Can you
Yeah,
give
ask them for more.
Oh no, you still have some. I don't. Inventory.
There should be a symbol on the map somewhere showing you where you can get more items for it.
Hold on.
With all blue, like the blue exclamation point.
Hold on. Still have some.
You have the component bag. No, you don't.
No, I don't. That's why I'm like, what do you mean?
Audio recording component. I don't.
Okay, hold on.
That's a cleaner upgrade component.
Sort. Steel grain. What's this? What's a pot shard?
Check your quest log for a sound endeavor. There's no difference.
Perhaps an ear to a sound endeavor.
Okay. Can you open your map, please? Yep, right there.
Okay. I have to go and get more. Alright.
I knew it. I just... fucking... Are you gonna just switch to an alpaca when that mountain drops?
I don't know.
I wonder if I have a spit function.
Well, the llamas are the ones that spit. Alpacas don't.
Yeah. Alpaca, llama, they're fucking long sheep. Who cares? They're all the same.
Well, I mean, llamas have a more pronounced, kind of face and muzzle. They have longer faces, while alpacas have little squished faces.
guess that's fair.
They're different!
Fuck you. They're long sheeps. That's all they are. They're sheep but stretched out.
Alright, let's try this again.
They're sheep that went through that taffy stretcher. Is there a difference in taste? Or does it all taste like chicken?
Okay, quality.
Oh god.
Okay, hold on.
Be right. That's your time. 20
When
minutes.
people say things taste like chicken, mostly they mean it's bland.
That's funny.
Mm.
I'm gonna be right back.
Delicate synthesis. Final appraisal. Alrighty, so then... Oh man. What does this do again? Restores 20 CP. Okay, that's why we want to do that. And what's this do? Quality. Inner quiet ends upon use. No. Durability. There we go, that's a nice boost. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This isn't gonna work. What's this? Increases progress. Fuck. Do nothing for one step. Damn it. I need it to be good. Progress. Success rate. Fuck, it's not gonna work. Veneration. Rapid synthesis. It's not gonna be high quality though. Mm-mm. No. Okay, that didn't work out. Alrighty. Well, we're getting close to when we honestly should be getting ready to do things anyway. So we're probably just gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna look at somebody and see if we can raid anybody. Let me... Let's heckin' give a look-see. Who can we raid? That is one person we could raid, though. Wow, 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 wow. Let's see. Okay. This is someone who's recently started streaming lately, but I've been following them for a little bit. They and I've actually covered some of their posts before on stream when it comes to doing like Pathfinder related stuff. We are going to raid into Phoebe Bane. They are a goblin she is a goblin VTuber who mostly talks about Pathfinder and the like. I think they're just having a just chatting stream, but they're pretty chill vibes. So we're gonna heckin' raid into them. Tomorrow we'll be back with some more Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So if you guys want to chill out for that, you guys are more than welcome to. But we are going to head out. I will see you all then. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you next week on Sunday. We might... Well, no, next week will be actually more Dot Hack. That's what we'll do. Next week is more Dot Hack. Tomorrow we've got more Legend of Zelda. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all then. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.